language.
We'll be fine. And we're live!
Let's motherfucking go.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Astra Mori, episode 2. Last week was our premiere episode, and it was a hell of a time. We are so thankful for everyone who showed up for episode 1. The views were absolutely off the charts. I was almost speechless at how many people were showing up, were commenting, were posting. We so greatly appreciate everyone that showed up last week. I hope all of you have come back. I hope we put enough, hard work into this so that you guys appreciated it and want to come back for more. We're going to be running Astra Mori for a couple months, so we hope that you're enjoying what you're seeing. But with that, thank you for watching. As always, like us on Facebook, follow us on Instagram, tap the little bell on your YouTube app so you never miss the uploads. Follow us on Twitch if you're watching. We are going to be coming live to you guys every Friday night for the foreseeable future, and we cannot wait to give you more adventures aboard the Astra Mori. But none of this can be brought to you without our sponsors. A couple of them, very specifically, like Collected Comics and Games in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. They have 2 locations. They have supplied us with books, dice, Funkos, minis, players, because they do D&D nights on Thursdays. And a couple of us wouldn't be in this stream without it. So shout out to them. They are wonderful. Go give them your business because they have some of the best nerdy products out there. I'm probably going to swing by this weekend to pick up my weekly pulls. I've been doing DC Absolute All-In Universe. It's been crazy. Almost as crazy as episode 1. Shameless self-plug included. And no tabletop game is able to be played. You can't bring a tabletop game to life without dice. So, shout out to our dice sponsor, ST-Way Gaming. Jason and his family have brought some of the best dice collections out there to you guys. He's working hard to bring the best dice he can to everyone. So check them out on Facebook, Instagram, and on their website. That's ESTY Gaming, or ST-Way, I'm sorry, ESTY Way Gaming. Go check them out. Like I said, I can't say enough good things about the dice that Jason has provided for the show, and that is providing you, the customer. And of course, to our good friends at Peach City Inc. They're 100% custom design t-shirts. You cannot find their designs anywhere except on Peach City Inc. They've got One Piece designs, Pokemon designs. They just released a new D&D design that says, "My dice don't jiggle, they roll." Love Peach City Inc. And as of this week, because we've spoken with their owner, all of the Kirbside merch is being moved from Pro Wrestling Tees over to PeachCityInc.com. So, keep an eye out on Peach City Inc.'s website for the availability of Kirbside merch. We are bringing you all of our designs so that you guys can get pre-shrunk, pre-washed, amazing shirts. I wear all of my Peach City Inc. designs all the time. So, go check them out, Peach City Inc. With that, Cody, the floor is yours.
Oh no, I'm not right now. I'm kidding. Welcome back, everyone. Banger of an episode last week. Had a lot of fun. So when we last left off, well, first a small recap. Everyone's dead. Oh, that's a bummer. Good news though, you're not quite dead. You're only mostly dead.
Mostly dead.
So, after, your unfortunate, untimely demises, you found yourself in a odd space diner where you then found yourself in the quasi-employee of one goddess of memory, Ikayana. Now you have been tasked with tracking down the 7 obsidian fugitives, although it is a little odd that there are 7 fugitives and only 5 seals right now. Maybe we'll address that later. Um,
Math.
we have used the Gravetide seed in order to create a ship out of mortal desire and thought, and it has been remembered to you as the Astra Mori. That was where we left off last time. Let's take it away from there. Everyone's favorite DM question. What do you do?
Well, I know for a fact, because we've discussed this before, Porthos is just taking a very long, very just inhaling look at this beautiful, beautiful ship. Particularly, for those of you who haven't seen any of our artwork, the large, I mean enormous cannon sticking off the front of it. Oh my goodness.
For those who need a refresher.
Thank you, Cody.
Chuck
It's lovely.
is
It's
going to be
gorgeous.
looking up at the ship and he says, I've traveled the stars for many millennia, it feels, but never have I seen a ship created like this.
Yeah,
Hmm.
that looks nothing like the burn. Nothing.
You can't see me, but I'm smiling right now. And I 100% forgot how slow Chokwa talks. So thank you for reminding me that. Ikayana is there. She's sort of looking at your reaction and looking up at the ship. And she kind of looks between the ship and the party, and she's like, well, that is a strange design if I ever saw one, but I guess that's what y'all want. Does it suit you well enough?
Sure.
I'm gonna call her Beatrice. It's
Well, darling, I know you may be a little hard of reading, but if you look right up there, there is a
not
name
the
already.
ship.
Oh,
That gorgeous cannon sticking off the front of it.
I see a man of culture.
Oh my goodness.
I'm dying of laughter here.
I guess we should we should board our vessel.
And then as you say that, a hatch opens and a ramp lowers down.
How convenient.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
Yeah.
take off. I'm just gonna take off running.
Yeah, as you guys
Away
are
or
like
towards it?
moving,
No, just like into the ship. Like I want to go find my
Okay.
room. Yeah.
everyone's more than likely like moving. Like Chuck was taking a couple of steps, but you guys are probably on there already.
All right. So as you all, I assume everyone, does
yeah.
everyone embark onto the ship?
Yeah.
Okay. As you all embark onto the ship, you find the layout is one that, again, much like everything to do with Ikayana and to do with the Nexus of Memory, you're not seeing this for the first time. You're remembering it. And it's a very odd sort of feeling as you're very deja vu of I've been here before, but I certainly haven't. But I know if I take a left here and then 2 rights, that I'm going to end up at my quarters. And I don't know how I know that. So as you go through, that is your experience of navigating this ship. So let's take a real quick moment. You do each find crew quarters that sort of call to you. I believe we went over them briefly last session, but I do want to just touch on them again if we could, starting with Ka.
Yeah, I head straight for the chart room, which I turned into my quarters. It is completely full of star charts and maps, and there's a wild space orrery in the center. There's a hammock hanging from the corner of one of the room or one of the corners of the room. Um, one of one of the entire wall, one of the walls is completely covered in like a rope kind of rattan cover, so he can sharpen his claws. There's hand drawn posters all over the place. His band's logo, which you can see right there, is all over the place as well. And then there's a desk where he can write his song. There's all his musical instruments and everything is just kind of spread as well.
And as you do see in the center of the room is the wild space orrery, and if anyone has seen, I'll risk getting moused here. If anyone has seen Treasure Planet, it does very much resemble the sphere that we all know and love. That is, I think, the main thing I wanted to pick out at this room. Now, Chukwa, what does your space look like?
So mine, like when you walk in, it's very strange because it looks like you've walked outside. You can see greenery, you can see like looking over a hill or valley, and you look up, and up looks like a sky, basically. Um, there is in the middle, I think I made sure to mention a Kohatsu table, as well as what looks like tea, some furnishings, some tea, as well as like plates and things like that, and a little cabinet where there are some belongings that sit there. Um, looks like there's a couple of pictures and things of that nature. And I also missed one thing, which is there's a corner where there's basically a heat lamp. Very important for our turtle friend.
Yeah.
However, the sky of his room looks a little, well, it's digital. Kind of like a giant Chiron, I want to say, or like the Times Square buildings. But yeah.
Interestingly enough, since you do bring it up, you notice that the ship is a bit of a hodgepodge of different eras. There's parts of it that seem from the digital millennium, parts of it that seem older, parts of it that seem from the future. It's very much a blending of the old, the new, and the yet to have come. Castanet, what is your space like?
Well, I can imagine her walking down the corridors and just sort of peering at the others to see what little glimpses of their room she can see before they all disappear in. And she's thinking to herself, not knowing what's going to be awaiting her in the room, she's thinking to herself, weapons. Cat scratching. A nice relaxing room. Guns. Something tells me we need a healer. So she opens the door. You just see blinding white. It doesn't look like outside. It doesn't look like any sort of place. It is blinding white to the point where Castanet almost sort of blends in. You can't see her. You just kind of know she's there because of the bright emerald green dress that she has on. There are no corners in the room. It's kind of curvy, kind of organic. The only things you can maybe make out in there are high up, like closer to the ceiling, quote unquote, look like these protuberances coming out of the walls. They actually kind of look like egg sacs, but there's nothing in them. What else is in there is that before her eyes, she sees certain plants sprouting up from the floor, one of which she instantly recognizes as a plant that's needed for her to keep fashioning her traditional Thrykreen weapons that she uses to make the glass that forms the blades of her throwing knife and the blades of her halberd. Additionally, she sees some other medicinal plants as well that she knows well from Thrykreen folk medicine. And there's also a bed. Now, the bed's not for her, because Thrykreen don't sleep. They don't even blink. However, at the thought that maybe they need a healer, she understands that this is probably what will serve as the hospital bed, which is good because if she doesn't sleep, they'll always be under constant monitoring and surveillance.
And it is very much the blend of an older hospital bed, but also sort of like the traditional Star Trek bio bed that I'm sure somebody watching this stream has seen. Definitely not that I'm a mark for Star Trek at all. Then we move over to Dante's room. Dante, what does your space look like?
So Dante approaches his room and opens the door, and it appears kind of plain almost. He has a hammock that he sleeps in. There is a desk where he can journal and write down his thoughts. But one thing that seems almost a little out of place is a band poster. It's a poster of the band that him and his brother liked a lot, and he is a little confused as to why it's here and how it's here. I mean, he's confused about everything that's going on, but yeah, he's definitely wondering, like how is this here? But he's also looking around and seeing that he's got some spots for his weapons that he can hang up, and he also notices what appears to be a closet, but when he opens it, it is like the TARDIS, and it is bigger on the inside. It's dark. He steps in and he walks about maybe 10 feet, and still the room just feels huge and just spacious, like it could go on forever. And he's starting to get a little itchy, feeling like somebody's watching him, and suddenly behind him out pops this creature that's green and scaly. It's got razor sharp teeth, and it's coming towards him, and his reflexes kick in and he quickly dispatches it. But instead of it just being on the ground lifeless and dying, it disappears in like a puff of smoke. And that's when he realizes this room is exactly what he needs. It's a training room, so that he can keep his skills sharp. And then suddenly that realization makes the room become bright, and he starts to see pictures of different types of beasts and creatures that he can practice fighting against. And he just kind of gets this smile on his face like, oh yeah.
If no one had an inkling there was going to be a holodeck episode. Porthos. But I have an idea of what this space looks like, but
Come on.
pull it out of my head and into the others.
All right, so with Porthos's room, strangely, his room is a little bit more separated from everyone's. The only one person whose room is relatively close is Kaz. But as he puts his palm up to the scanner on the door, it immediately zips open, much like his front door back home. The same sound, the same shape, as he walks into a condensed version of what used to be his lab. His lab easily used to be 8, maybe 10 car garage. This is closer to maybe a 2-bedroom apartment. But the 1 bedroom is filled with nothing but a large stainless steel work table, with an assortment of different tools, from jewelry, jeweler's tools with, the smallest of screwdrivers to all the way down at the other end, just almost club-sized wrenches. We're talking, your average wrench set only goes to a 1. This is like a 15. It's like this. And every tool in between, along the back end of that wall, almost directly across from the table, is a hanging armory of the different weaponry that he once built and assembled. Except it's much smaller. There are many of his collection missing. There is an old school, musket. There is 2 small flintlock pistols, but the classic Winchester repeater that he rebuilt by hand is missing. The AR-15 that he pieced together out of junk is no longer there. A couple laser cannons, but the timeline along this wall that he once held so dear is missing pieces. It's missing decades.
And I like to think that you look over and you see a large mirror similar to the one that had been in your previous abode. And for just a split second, you see the shadow of the image of the old tiefling woman. And just it's clearly a memory and a longing for what you once had, but it vanishes and you absorb what you currently have instead. All right.
Because there are two small things left. As he reaches for the mirror, it opens into an actual bedroom. The only thing in it is a chest for clothing and an actual bed. Very much, he was just crashing on a makeshift rack that he had picked up from a junkyard. This is a full, queen-size bed with a actual mattress. Sides of the comforter tucked in at a proper angle. But next to the wall, directly next to where the mirror was, is a large whiteboard/corkboard with an assortment of needles and a large pool of thread. That's gonna come in handy later. As he puts the first pin at the top, and just lets the red string dangle down to the center of the board.
See, when he said needles at first, I was definitely picturing another kind of needles, and I was like, hold on a second. What?
No. This is 100%, no questions asked. This is a conspiracy board.
I was picturing like the Charlie Kelly meme. Are you going to post in your group?
Yes.
He's about to go full conspiracy mode. But as of right now, there is only one loose red thread dangling to the center, waiting for its first connection.
Oh, this is going to be great. So those are the crew quarters. I totally had this pulled up earlier and then, clicked out of it because I needed to send a message to someone else. Sorry, unprepared DM. This pause is brought to you by...
This pause is brought to you by STWay Gaming. You're one of the best dice providers out there. With affordable prices and excellent collections, STWay Gaming is the best place to go for all your dice needs. They have dice, they have accessories, hats, t-shirts, 100-sided dies, the whole kit and caboodle. So go check out STWay Gaming, ESTY, Facebook, Instagram, and their website, stwaygaming.com.
Right, there we go.
Sorry.
So, go ahead.
I was just going to say, you said 100-sided die?
100-sided die. It basically looks like a baseball.
I think it's massive. Yep.
It's like this, but it has numbers on it.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'll send you
Yeah.
a picture of mine after we're off the stream because mine's metal, so it's basically a baseball.
That's a weapon.
Yeah,
That
basically.
that is a weapon.
So how
If you
did you
ever
take
do,
him out?
It's a baseball, but it's twice as heavy.
Right.
if you ever do roll a 100-sided die, make sure that you roll it in something that it's not going to roll away from you in, because it will go and go and go and go, and it's not going to stop.
Nope.
All right. So the ladder brought you directly on, or sorry, the ramp brought you directly onto the crew deck. There is one level up there, or sorry, there, I should say there is a set of stairs going up and a singular set of stairs going down. Do we want to explore further? Split off?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Porthos is gonna go up.
All right, so as you go up, this is the weapons platform and the afterburner deck. Towards the fore of the ship is this very large, massive cannon that could very easily fire gods know what. And then on either side, there are four cannons on either side for a total of 8, just portioned about 10 feet apart. It's worth mentioning that the ship from stem to stern, as I count squares here, Brian, what'd you say, 100 feet? Am I reading that right?
Something like that. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, it's about 100 feet from stem to stern, and then 10, 15, 20, 35 feet breast. So that just give you a sense of scale here. You are now on the weapons deck where you see the cannons and you see the primary 4 cannon in front of you. There is a mechanism in the floor that seems to lower down through a central shaft of the core deck to the crew deck, and then below that. And it looks as though it's designed to lift very large, heavy objects from somewhere to this weapons deck.
Nice. Porthos is definitely walking through this this beautiful, beautiful room, touching each cannon, much like Maximus touching the fields of wheat in Gladiator. He's just like, this is a beautiful ship. I'm so glad I signed up for this. As he stops in front of this enormous force cannon and just starts doing the mental math of barrel size, caliber, what kind of round we're talking, just the absolute scientific breakdown of what this cannon is capable of.
To give those at home an idea, this cannon is about 15 feet in diameter.
In diameter? Oh.
In diameter.
Yeah, Corey's gonna need to change his shorts.
I was gonna say,
So-
geez, be gentle.
Chuckwa has followed you up to the weapons room just to, get a look at this whole ship and whatnot. And after Will was seeing these cannons and this armory and whatnot, he directs a question and says, "Does anyone know how to operate this?"
And almost as soon as you say that, again, it's almost annoying. As soon as you say it, you all remember how everything here works. Even controls that would be unfamiliar to you, that would be anachronistic, make sense to you. Porthos was probably one of the only ones here who was familiar with a hand scanner to operate something, but that just makes sense to all of you now. Everyone here knows how the base rudimentary way to go about operating these cannons, all 9 of them. Some of you may be a little bit more well versed in it than others based on your backgrounds. But you all know at least, where to find the big red button that says fire.
Hmm. Fascinating. As he meanders some more, just to continue exploring.
And while everybody's around the around like the cannon and the afterburner deck, as they're nearing the like the little cargo shaft, you hear as Ka is sliding down. Ka is basically using that as a pole as he's sliding down, and then you just hear, and he runs all the way back up to the top again, and you hear, yeah. You guys have got to try this. And he just does that a few more times before like being tired out and then being like, okay, where's the water?
At this point, Castanet's wandered in, and she sees Ka, or rather the orange blur of Ka. So she looks at him, does one of these every time he goes up and down, and up and down again, then looks at the others and says, I believe the cake might have given him a case of the zoomies.
To be young.
Oh my goodness.
Young.
You know, when you describe this character to me, Ka Zoomies never occurred to me.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now?
No. He better have
Mr. Orange
zoomies.
Cat himself?
Oh, 100%.
Every other
Orange Cat
Tabaxi I have played
Oh,
with has
goodness.
never played into the Tabaxi this hard, and I am.
Oh,
you are
my.
raising the bar, sir.
This is beautiful.
Oh,
you are
exactly
raising
why
the
he
bar
got
for me.
drafted in. Knew he was gonna bring this.
Oh my gosh.
As soon as you mentioned
Um,
not the scratching post, but the scratching wall, I was like, oh, I know what he's gonna do. I know what he's gonna do.
So, actually, interestingly enough, Ka, the shaft that you're referring to does run from the very top of the ship to the very bottom. And at the very bottom, whenever you get there, you find this is a cargo hold. Within that cargo hold are, I'll say, 5 very, very large cannonballs. And you immediately know what these are for. So do with that what you will. And this is probably one of the only bits of ammunition I will be keeping track of. Because, they're heckin' huge.
I read the stat block. That's a lot of dice. So
Yes. So, just so you know, you have 5 of those. There is a mechanism that will lift them from the cargo hold. They're sort of in a almost like a pinball situation where it'll roll down into the lift and then back up and then be loaded into the cannon.
nice.
Now, as you go up, I assume we are continuing up. Yes? Okay. So as you go up, this is the proper armory and workshop. You see where Porthos had an assortment of tools in his own quarters. Here the assortment is at times broader, but also not. You see more generalized equipment. You see wrenches. You see spanners. You see, all sorts of gears. A few spare parts here and there. There's what appears to be almost a garage or shuttle bay sort of situation. You see a few weapons lockers here and there. As you open them, you do see a general array of mostly everything you would want, most of your basic weapons that you could imagine. So you guys do have access to all of the standard simple and martial weapons that you would find in the player's handbook.
Nice.
Because I'm nice. And that does extend to crossbows and or firearms or laser guns. Remember that we are, for those at home, we are reskinning crossbows as firearms and laser guns for those who want that aesthetic. So just know that those are the stat blocks that we're using. Um, then as you do continue up, you find the primary bridge level. Towards the fore of the ship, there is the standard bridge room, and I want you all to describe what this room looks like. So I feel like this is a big moment. Stunned silence is perfect.
I mean, I know what
We're
I
marveling in its enormity.
Yeah, I know my brain probably is some kind of mix between the bridge of the Enterprise, specifically from the 2000s reboot movies. The bridge of the Enterprise meets like the flight station of a C-130. Like it's a wide open room, but there is just a panel covered in switches, buttons, throttles, control sticks. Like it is a vast just playset of piloting equipment.
Yeah, I was just imagining the basically the first thing Chuckwaw would be looking at is well, just out the window, which is taking up basically, I guess you could say 75% of this space.
Oh no,
Easily.
it's taking up 100%.
Okay.
Oh, we
Oh,
have a
you
full
It
get
is
360.
full
Okay.
360 degree view.
Oh my goodness,
Okay,
that's beautiful.
Yeah.
Dante's probably just turning and looking at the entire view of just
And it's weird that you're
everything.
getting a 360 degree view because you know that there's still stuff behind the bridge. So you surmise that there's some sort of viewing screen or hollow projection or something that is allowing you to see all the way around.
The viewing globe.
Not the viewing globe, viewing screen. Different franchise. Uh, and for those wondering, we are Renegade Rangers is not dead. Just wait. But that's for later. um, so as you're going through, you do see the bridge. You do see 7 individual stations. You can sort of just by looking at them make out that some of them are meant for navigation. Some of them are meant for helm. Some of them are meant for uh, this, that, a bag of chips. As I struggle for words. And you
Station
do
for
see.
chips?
May I make a suggestion?
I was about
Yes.
to ask one as well. Go ahead, Kaz.
So Castanet sort of wanders up to one, kind of just knows internally that it's hers. And she sort of reaches out and puts one finger on what looks like a button. And everyone else can hear kind of like a buzz, kind of like what they experienced when Castanet first communicated with them. But then the sound is coming from all around them. So she knows that the comm station she's linked to the loudspeaker.
Nice.
Which is ironic because she can't talk.
Oh, no.
That's badass.
So she looks around and she's like, "Oh, so my thoughts work this way too. Well, that's convenient. Can you all hear me?"
And it reverberates through all the ship. Can you all hear me? Can you all hear me? Can you all hear me? Can you all hear me?
Affirmative.
My ears are twitching. Yep.
Porthos would like to look specifically to see if there's a chair dead center of the middle of the room that has basically eyes on everything, what could be equated to a captain's chair.
Oh, you know there is, baby. Tell me what it looks like.
I'm thinking classic white, let's call it like a rectangular back to the chair with curved corners, large armrests with a multitude of buttons across it to whether it be the comms, whether it be bringing up something on the viewing, whether it be checking statuses. This thing can almost run the ship from where it's at. And Porthos is going to put his hand on the top of it and goes, all right, who's going to sit here?
Not it.
Nose goes.
Chuck was turning and he looks over at a chair that is oddly specifically shaped for a turtle. He goes over to it, sees that it has like a bunch of screens that he can see different parts of the ship that he has seen and parts that he hasn't seen. And he sits down right there.
Castanet looks at the screen and back at Porthos. I think I've already found my seat.
Well then.
And I'm good over here. And y'all turn and y'all see me sitting in a cardboard box.
I saw you with the yarn in your mouth earlier.
Futuristic spaceship. This is the Enterprise asterisk, and there's a cardboard box.
If it
Where
fits,
did
I
the-
sits.
And
And Amazon gets here too.
I was going to say, where did the cardboard box come from? It's so random.
Yeah.
It has a Amazon-esque logo on the side, but it says Nebula.
Yeah, there's basically, and then you see there's like a really nice chair, but it's like turned over, like where I've shoved it out of the way. Like, no, I don't want that.
Oh no!
And the chair that he shoved aside, it even has a way to accommodate his tail.
Yeah.
The impropriety. It's like one of those chairs that you can sit cross-legged and be like a little gremlin, and he just yoked that out the way.
Yep.
Such a cat thing. I
I feel
paid
like-
$30 for a nice little fountain for you that has running water, but you go over to like
Drink
a
out the
dingy
dog hole.
bucket.
Yep.
Oh, not even the sink, the bucket?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
They're really choosing the thug life there.
Yep.
Why does Ka strike me as the type that would, have the Marisha Ray sit in a chair where he's just resting on his heels?
Yep.
Yes.
Because he's orange.
Yeah.
That's why.
Resting on his heels, hugging his own kneecaps,
Mhm.
Orange.
I'm
cat
not gonna do it
energy.
in this chair because I'll hurt myself. But
Yeah.
but no, Porthos will look around at everyone seemingly very content with where they're at in the ship. He'll give the captain's chair a literal like spin around, and then he'll sit down in it. I guess I'll take it.
And
Like
as
to
you
go
take it,
on.
it does feel right. Everyone's seats feel right. There are 2 stations that are empty. One, rather important, is looks like the helmsman controls. I'm not going to describe it yet, but it definitely appears to be the way to make the ship go. And then
Dante,
did you describe your space?
No, not yet.
Okay. Really quick, just before Porthos launches into his speech here, because I felt it coming. I
Yeah.
saw what you were doing there.
Just a little one. Just a little one. Dante, take the
Dante,
floor.
what is? Yes.
Dante sees a space which is a little bit different from the others. It has controls, but on the control panel there are two holes where he can sort of stick his arms into, and in doing so he realizes that gives him control over the weapon systems, so he can essentially kind of basically he just kind of like pulls something out where it's like he's holding almost Wii controllers and he can kind of use that to aim and fire weapons and stuff like that. Like he gets like this kind of virtual heads up display that he can use for like targeting and everything.
Very nice. And you do see that the heads-up display actually displays on the view screen around you. It displays for every single one of you. And if you ever decide to collaborate on what your heads-up display shows, you may find that there are differences. But we will circle back to Porthos for the inevitable captain speech.
Yeah,
Some of you may die.
that
That is a price
is a
that I am
sacrifice
willing to
I'm
take.
willing to make. I know we don't know anything about one another except our names, but I served in the galactic military for 10 years. I'm not gonna lie to you, I really hate officers. They piss me off so much. So, I am going to try, I guess, as the unofficially voted captain, I'm gonna try to run this ship better than the ones that led me. Please. I'm not good with people just yet, but feel free to speak with me, feel free to ask me questions, and whatever experience I have running a ship or being on one, I will use to guide us in this crazy mission from a literal god. Still hasn't clicked.
And as you say that, you see on the view screen as a figure starts to fill your vision. And there is Ikayana, who has grown to immense proportions. And she's just kind of looking in and peering in at you, and you get the sense that she is making direct, very painful eye contact. Sort of like the feeling of a bug in a jar. Castanet is probably offended by that.
Excuse me.
Excuse you, sir.
She's like, dude, I'm right here.
We're gonna be offending every D&D race every week.
Yeah, there's a
just gonna
list. We're going through it.
Let's make it a goal. Offend every race by the end of the campaign. You know,
you may be onto something. You may be onto something, Dante. So she peers in and she's like, "Well, now it does look like y'all are settling in nicely. I think it's time that you set this baby a sail on the astral sea. Now, there's something else I do want you all to see." And her voice is reverberating through everything, and it's sort of all around you and also nowhere at once. And as she is saying, there's something else she wants you to see. Um, in front of each of you is a bracelet. And then there's also one bracelet on each of the unoccupied stations, which you see one is the helmsman station and one is the first mate station. The bracelets are a braided silver cord. And then in the center of the bracelet is a black disc with a nebula of stars in the middle of them. She says, "Now this is called a memento mori. Now, what this is going to do is it's going to point you towards the obsidian fugitives. Now, the trick with this is it's not going to point you to all of them at once. There's a certain order you got to take them out in. The opposite of the order they escaped." And then as the bracelets sort of float in the air and wait for you to put your appendage out to put them on.
Thank you.
Yeah, Porthos extends Yeah, it'd be his right hand. No, left. His right hand has a device on it already. He would extend his left hand out.
Just imagining like a split screen where we're all reaching out our appendages, and it's just
Yeah.
Totally
Just-
unnecessary to describe, but I'm just gonna pick the castanet is gonna pick her lower right arm.
That's
I like
important. It gives context.
It's important
Yeah.
to remember that Castanet has 4 arms here.
It's a Machamp thing going on.
Yeah.
Yes.
Imagine the guns you could hold. Anyway,
Imagine the
Imagine
hands I
all-
can throw.
right?
Imagine all the dogs you can pet.
Well,
See ya,
There's
Cody.
the druid.
There's the druid. There she is.
Not this game.
Not this time.
Like Ka's gonna go ahead and reach out his left arm, and as it slips on, like he's just like thinking really hard. He wants like little spikes to like pop out along there, and where he's like, oh,
Very, very punk rock.
yeah. Like, okay, I can do this. I can work with this. That's cool.
All
Castanet,
right.
also
And-
being musically inclined, looks over to Ka and be like, so that's the genre you prefer. Okay,
Oh, wait. Do you play?
I do.
Oh, do you want to be in my band? Oh, you got to be in my band. Oh, you would be so good in my band. Oh man,
If you need drums, I suppose.
always. Yes.
Hmm.
And then
For
as the
person on
bracelets,
Never underestimate a good drummer.
Yes.
as the bracelets latch onto your wrists, it's not painful, it's not tight, you don't feel anything intrusive. There is a slight pulse or buzz, and the nebula of stars on the bracelets coalesces towards a singular point and direction. And then because space is 3-dimensional, I know, crazy, as your arm goes left or right or up or down, it grows or lowers in intensity in accordance to the proximity towards your target.
Ka's literally going,
It appears we have a heading.
And then,
Unfortunately, we don't have a pilot.
So as you say that, there is a set of controls that comes out of the captain's chair. They don't seem as advanced, and they're not as phenomenal. They're not as comfortable to you as everything else. But you do get the sense that you at least can make the ship go in the general direction you want it to go. And as you say that, the ship sort of shudders as a Kayana lifts it. And she turns it and points it out towards the stars. And with a breath, you're off.
Holy.
oh, I've missed that feeling.
It's very nice to be amongst the stars again.
Dante's just looking back at the slowly moving away from wherever we were. Was it a planet?
So as you look back, it's a little asteroid with the diner floating on it.
That's right. That's right.
And you see again the blinking neon sign, Nexus of Memory, with the X blinking in and out. It begins to recede into the distance, not at a terribly fast pace, because let's be honest, this ship was built for power, not speed. And as you're going, you get the idea that you are not at, shall we say, warp speed yet. There is, though, on your right controller there, a little button, if you just wouldn't mind.
Oh yeah.
Make it so.
Porthos will take the controls. All right, everyone. God, I love this part. Strap in. We're
And then
about to
as he
jump.
says that, 5-point harnesses come down around all of you, even Ka and his cardboard box. Um,
Wait, how is the cardboard box staying put?
I don't know.
Magic.
It's like I'm just imagining
Imagination.
us moving.
I
and it's just,
designed
like,
this place and
bouncing.
I don't know what it looks. I don't know how it's doing that. So, you say strap in. Do you push the button?
He will adjust the throttles forward, and he hits the go.
And you're off. The lights or the stars in front of you stretch and stretch and stretch and elongate, and you're blasting through space at speeds unimaginable to the human eye. You're going through and you're following the pulse of the bracelets of the memento moris, and you don't know quite how long it's going to be until you get there. But I am going to take a moment as you launch. We'll say about 20 to 30 minutes into your journey. Jay, can you invite our other
Yes,
guest
I
into the
can.
room?
Yes, I can. I will say, as Porthos hits the go, I'm trying to find the button here. Naval waiting room. Uno momento, por favor. There we go. Pop it in. As he hits the button, you just hear, yeah! As he lets out
Oh
the
no, I
most
can't hear y'all again. Hold on.
graveliest, most absolutely like kiddish yeehaw you've ever heard from a very large bear.
I'm in love with this. So we're going to cut, and the clock is going to wind back. And we're going to go across nebulas, galaxies, stars, space, with ships. Evangeline, what are you doing right now?
I'm
Did
so
you hear
sorry.
any
I
of
was
that?
having some. I heard this galaxy, stars, and ships. I fixed the audio issues now. My
All
apologies.
right. You're good. So everyone, welcome Lee. Lee is going to be on here relatively intermittently, but we're going to try and make it as regular as possible. Evangeline, what are you doing right now?
I am riding as fast as I possibly can through the stars on a motorcycle that is may or may not be mine. I found it. It's mine now.
Found.
It's mine
And,
now.
So you are being pursued right now. Although it's not by any sort of law enforcement agency, it's not by any sort of sentient being. The last thing you remember was you were ushered out the back of the Nexus of Memory and into the employee parking lot, and ushered onto this bike. And as you took off, you heard something rattle from a dumpster-like contraption off near the back door, and whatever was in there is now pursuing you.
I hate when this shit happens. All right, let's go.
So go ahead and give me. Let's see. I'll say, give me a vehicle control check. D&D does not have drive as a stat, so give me a moment while I figure out what exactly I want you to roll for that. I imagine
Acrobatics.
it's
Just kidding.
maybe we'll see.
Evangeline drives better than Pocket.
Hopefully.
I'll say that you have you have proficiency with this, so go ahead and give me a dex roll and add your proficiency.
Ooh, okay. Hey, that's a nat 20 regardless.
Let's go.
Hey, let's go!
Hey! Right. So you are going so fast. You are whizzing past stars. This isn't quite a motorcycle It's more like if someone took a motorcycle and kit bashed it with a spaceship. And this thing is zipping past stars. It is zipping past planets. It is booking it. And there's just the loud thrum of the arcane engine as it's going through space and traveling through the astral sea. However, what is on you is still hot on your tail. You make out as a gray sort of amorphous thing goes past you and just barely misses you as you spin around a asteroid and go through this, and you see what might be traveling at a similar or slightly slower speed than you, but still at what would be considered warp. Um, you see a ship that looks as though it is a thunderhead cloud in front of you that has a massive cannon and a huge afterburner that is just streaming antimatter out of the back, propelling it through space.
Shit, that looks like a pit stop if I've ever seen one, and that is a massive cannon. They can fix this.
And then we'll go back to the Astra Mori, where I think it's Chukwa. Chukwa, you do see on your security screen an alert as you see one large object and 5, maybe 6 smaller objects approaching at very high speeds.
Captain, we have visitors. And he's going to type along the screen to put it on like the bigger screen so that everyone can see it.
On display now.
And this display comes up and it zooms in, and you see Evangeline. Describe yourself.
Evangeline is an average height human with muddy black hair and a mean look in her eyes. She wears, right now, a gray poncho and ratty old blue jeans that are still somehow holeless, but they've been worn for years and years and years. Her jeans are tucked thoroughly into her boots, which are laced up almost to her knee. And she is booking it.
And then hot on her tail are 5 to 6 amorphous objects. You can't really tell what they are. They're moving so fast that the computer or the arcane system of whatever it is that's showing you this can't get a bead on what they are. And Evangeline, give me a dex saving throw.
Ooh.
Also, can we see where she looks like she's about to land on the ship, correct?
Possibly. What is that dex saving throw?
13! Lucky numbers.
Unfortunately, it's not going to be enough. As you make a hard maneuver around a particular asteroid, it clips one of the engines, and you start spiraling and spiraling out of control. And there's a crash landing
No.
in the cargo hold of the Astra Mori.
So I'm going to start walking to the cargo hold.
I do want to remind you guys, there is a very convenient pole that somebody described earlier.
Okay, well, we're going to use that.
Porthos will hop up. Trying to see, and he'll point to the ginger cat. Ka, you have the helm. Dante with me.
I'm sorry. What?
And
I was asleep. I was not asleep.
You don't even hear the second part of it. You just see Porthos run towards the pole and start sliding down, gun in hand.
Chukwa,
right
before... Go ahead, Dante.
I was going to say Dante's right behind him, jumping down as well.
Chukwa, before you walk away, you do see again, 5 to 6 amorphous shapes go into the breach. But then they disappear into the ship and you lose sight of them.
Okay, I would like to actually go where those were last sighted.
It's all in the same area, the cargo hold.
Cool beans. Cool beans.
So you do we all slide down the fireman's pole? I almost
Yeah,
said something else.
spiral as she goes down.
Right.
Let's go.
Did you say Castanet spins down?
She's a dancer, of course.
That's
Is she upside down?
What?
Is she upside down as she like twirls down?
Sir, she's a lady.
We're not gonna talk about all the Montero music video footage that is going through my head right now.
Whole dancing here, sir.
Maybe
And I'm
you
gonna,
hear as she
like-
goes down, you just hear.
And I'll let with my previous knowledge of being on the Vern, like I'm gonna hit I'm gonna to go over to the captain's chair and I'm gonna look for the autopilot button, basically. Just I'm gonna say okay, computer? No?
And you hear Ikayana's voice. What do you need, darling?
Hi. Is there an autopilot on this thing?
Well, I'm certainly equipped to do that if you need it.
Yeah, could you? I'm gonna go do some other stuff. And I was told that I was supposed to be helming. I don't like that. I don't do that.
And you do see on the screen a blinking autopilot
Lying.
indicator. However, it does take you out of warp speed. It seems that the ship can only go in warp speed when it's actually being piloted by a humanoid.
Thank you.
Or rather, I should say a sentient creature.
Cool. And then literally like before that even says to that, I'm already sliding down the pole. And you just hear "Whee!"
And I was gonna see if I was gonna be mean and make you crash into someone for going so much later than everyone else, but I'm not gonna do that. So you all get to the cargo hold. Evangeline, how are you looking? What does it feel like after being, crashing into a cargo hold?
Have you ever slammed your car through a metal wall before? Like,
Can't
let's
say
say
I
like
have,
a
but I have
garage
an idea.
door. Yeah, it's not fun. It's a little nerve-wracking. Evangeline is she's pushing herself up from the ground. She's not hurt necessarily, but she is digging desperately for her gun. Because clearly those things are still following her.
I have questions about your driving experience that we're going to come back to later.
The garage door was asking for it first.
asking for it.
Can't parallel park. We
Oh
get
my
it.
goodness.
Hey,
Can
look,
parallel park. It's the normal parking.
Now I
that's the
know why I
problem.
drove to Dallas.
I had
Sir,
a
this is a
beetle that went into it had beef with some belongings in the garage. There was some words said. That's all.
Reese, you get me.
Yeah, they just wanted to be together so bad, just forcefully colliding. I get it. I
Okay.
suck at it.
So
We all
whenever
read
we,
Yowie.
Jay, whenever we
Sorry.
take our inevitable road trip
Yeah,
to
yeah.
Virginia and New York, Lee and Reese are not driving.
Of course.
Yeah, passenger princess.
Yeah, definitely not.
All right. So Evangeline has driven herself through a metal wall. It is very painful. I'm not going to make you roll damage yet because, story purposes. The bike, however, it's not great. It's not great. Porthos actually, upon seeing this contraption, first of all, it looks beautiful, or rather,
It did.
it did.
It was a-
It doesn't seem like it's unsalvageable. She's gonna take some work though. Uh, really nice engine that's actually mostly still intact. There's what seems like a large-ish, could maybe fit a person-sized something, cargo container on it. Has two engines, one of which seems to have been taken out by an asteroid. Um, and it's still sort of trying to putter, like it's still trying to go, but it's there's no traction or whatever it is in space.
This poor thing. Porthos, seeing this crash, sheds just a small tear for this demolished piece of beautiful machinery as he pulls both Astra from his right holster and Constance from his left, and aims all three barrels at the we'll say the person that is basically sitting underneath this wreckage.
She's pointing hers right back at you, buddy.
Yeah.
Bop.
Okay, so while y'all are doing a nice little standoff, Chuckwa is going to meander into different parts of the cargo hold to see if he can find those blobs or whatnot.
Chuckwa, give me a perception check, and we'll come back to that after Dante says what he was saying.
I was gonna say Dante's just admiring the hole that Evangeline crashed through and looking at the bike, and it's just like so confused as to how this happened.
Castanet's standing next to Porthos, and you just sort of hear, I guess, Evangeline, you might hear a little and imagine like a little like voice call thing. Castanet would like to connect to you, accept. And then you just sort of hear, if you're about to hurt each other, I'd rather not heal two people.
Well, aren't you a colorful bunch?
And as Ka slides down the pole, as he lands and sees all these guns out, he's like, "Nope!" And he just runs right around the corner.
Porthos, really quick, you are able to make out some writing on the bike. It looks like it may have a name. Evangeline, what is the name?
Maldita muerte.
Ooh. Nice.
That's pretty rad, actually.
Let's go.
For those who would like translation, I believe Castanet can translate that.
Yep. It means basically either damned death or cursed death.
All right. So Maldita Muerte, the once very speedy little bike is now not so speedy. Chokwa, what's that perception check looking like?
An 18.
That's solid. You do find nothing. However, you do see, it looks like something has started eating into parts of the deck. Not like beneath you, but above you in the walls. And we'll call it a Jeffries tube, because I'm a Star Trek nerd. It looks as though something acidic has started eating through stuff.
Yeah, I was gonna ask.
You find,
like, are we talking about sorry.
You find 6 instances of this.
Okay, so after seeing this, he's going to go on back to where. Actually, he's going to follow that trail. So he's going to follow.
Does he inform anyone else he's going, or does he go by himself?
Ka noped out of the little confrontation there. Does he see Ka?
Does she see Ka?
I would think that I probably would have run away. Like, I probably would have run into you. Like, yeah, because I would have gone around the corner, just completely out of range of anyone's weapons.
Okay, so with that, he's going to point at the 6 holes or whatnot.
Oh, hello.
Hello. I'm going to investigate.
What is What is that?
I'm not sure. Will you accompany me?
Uh-huh.
Very well. And so up we go. So we can see about this. Tell the
okay.
others before we leave.
And I'm just gonna turn and say, something's eating the ship. We're gonna go look.
Ah, shit. Those things are
God
following
damn
me.
All right, what'd you bring on the ship? Hold on.
I don't
Who
know.
are you, and what did you bring onto our ship?
Well, for your first question, not important right now. Second question, don't fucking know. So,
God damn it. All right, then I'll ask you a very important question. Why shouldn't I shoot you?
I'll help you get rid of the vermins.
Damn good negotiation. As he'll put Constance back on his left hip and this massive paw out to you and assist you up to your feet.
All right.
You hear Castanet again. See, that was quite effortless.
The audio just did something really weird just now, but it worked really well.
Kind of did.
Yeah.
I have no idea what happened. I'll listen back later.
It sped you up, but it sounded exactly like we expect Castanet to speak.
Yes, that is 100% how I expect Castanet to sound.
Do you know what
So,
she said though? Do you need me to repeat it?
No, you're good.
Okay.
It was audible. Like we could definitely tell what you were saying. It just was like if somebody had just cranked it up to 1.25 speed. It was great. I need
listen
more
to
of
my
that.
audiobooks.
Lovely. People have
um,
told me my voice would be good for that, but anyway.
yes, can confirm.
Oh, thank you.
So, you see that, as Chokwa points it out, there are 6 different acid etched holes in the deck, all of them leading up into the ship.
So given that Colin and I have a head start, do I need to give you another perception check to see where at least one of these blobs can be?
Yeah, you can give me another perception check as you go onto the crew deck.
Cool beans, cool beans.
Can I help with that then since I'm with her?
Sure, absolutely. So either both of you can roll and we'll take the higher, or one of you can roll with advantage.
Do you want to just roll with advantage, Reese, or you want me to roll?
I can roll with advantage.
Yeah, go for it.
There's cool beans. Excellent. That's going to be a 19.
Nice.
Also, thank goodness for that advantage. Dice I originally picked up to do that. Yeah, that was in that one.
Oh,
Ooh.
whoops.
So you note the first of these has gone into what would be Porthos's quarters. Or the first hole has eaten into floor of what would be Porthos's quarters.
That looks like a bad idea. And so
For them.
before he walks in, though, he's going to give a respectful bow, and then he walks into the quarters.
Respect it. Quite literally. So does everyone follow into the quarters?
You think we should split up and
think we should
try to find other?
Split up teams of 2.
I think Castanet will stay with Evangeline. She'll reach out one of her arms and say, "You've had quite the rough landing. Are you hurt?
I'm fine, ma'am. Thank you.
Can you stand?"
Yes. She rights herself properly and dusts herself off a little.
Then, if you don't mind, I'll stay with you while they investigate.
All right. Excellent. I never met a bug lady before.
She's gonna give you the look of death and say, "You may not be acquainted with our kind, but I would ask that you not call me Bug, please.
Certainly. My apologies, ma'am.
Thank you."
Shipped this already.
Porthos grabbing Constance from the holster. Mr. Dante, I believe you're with me. And he lets
Let's
out
do
a,
it.
God damn it, I just got this ship. As he just starts following the acid trail.
Who's blowing holes in my ship?
Stop blowing holes in my ship.
Is the hole big enough to be shouted through?
Yes.
Actually, is Castanet close enough to the hole that she can examine the acid? Could I do a medicine check to see what it's made of?
Absolutely. Please do so.
Okay. Because at worst, she maybe know what it is. At best, maybe she can make a thing with it.
Porthos would
Alright.
like to roll investigation
Roll.
to try to follow this trail.
Okay, go ahead.
Excellent.
For my
then
medicine
we'll
check, that
wait
is
for-
a 15 plus 4.
That's perfect.
Should I also
Perfect.
roll a perception check since I'm searching with him?
Sure. Either you can both roll and we'll take the higher, or one of you can roll, or Porthos can roll with advantage since Porthos already rolled.
If you don't
You got a
mind,
preference?
I'll take the advantage.
Cool.
Because I have a pretty
Well-
high investigation check.
While they're
I just
doing
need,
that,
I just need to
Castanet's
roll
gonna,
good.
Castanet's gonna turn to Evangeline in
That's
the
better.
meantime and say, "It seems these are ooze, no?"
I'll be honest, I didn't have a chance to look behind me while I was running for my life. So, possibly.
I see.
Porthos, what do we get?
22.
22. Excellent. So you are able to make out that probably you would say 2 of the oozes have made their way into your space, and then 2 more likely in the armory and workshop deck, and then said there were 6. Yes. Yeah. Sorry, trying to math here. 1.
With that, Porthos will find the nearest, we'll call it junction box, like the nearest terminal, hit the button for the intercom, and relay that information to the rest of the ship.
Now you actually don't need to do that. You sense that there is a built-in communication system in your Memento Mori because I'm nice like that.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yay! Communicators!
Goes full freaking Power Ranger, holds it up, and then relays the information. We've got 2 on the bridge, 2 in the armory, and it looks like 2 in personal chambers. Myself and Mr. Dante are going up to the bridge. Someone handle the armory.
Chukwa is going to relay. We're in your quarters, Ka and I.
I'm gonna hit the button and go, man, this place is awesome. I gotta come back here. This is fantastic.
No hairballs in my room.
I can't promise anything. Click.
Castanet'll speak into her armband as well. Our visitor and I will go to the armory then. Over.
And it does relay your thought and translate it into something that the others can understand. And just point of order, the only person who does not have a Memento Mori at this time is Evangeline. So who knows? Maybe we'll resolve that later. We'll see. Spoilers. So Chukwa, Dante, and Porthos, and Castanet, and Evangeline. It's perfect that you guys are arranged on my screen in order that makes it easy for me to remember that. So left to right, Ka and Chukwa. We'll start with you guys. You were in, we said Porthos's quarters. Roll me an investigation or perception check.
Oh, that is a net 20 right off the bat.
Let's go.
Nice.
Go.
Thank you, birthday
Hey.
dice.
Hey.
So very
Happy
nice. We love some
birthday!
birthday dice.
Whoop, whoop.
What did Chukwa roll?
Some
Jaguar
birthday
got
dice.
a 22 perception.
Perfect. So as you're both looking around Porthos's quarters, you do see that there is a number of objects on the wall. You see this sort of timeline of what appears to be different models of firearms. You see there's a grease stain over on one side of the desk, and then there's a grease stain beneath the why am I blanking on the word, beneath the wall there of the why am I like this?
The wall of the wet?
The wall of weapons. There we go. There's
Oh.
there's a small pool of grease beneath the wall of weapons and a small pool of grease off to the right of the workbench. Y'all. And that was a pretty high DC too.
Damn.
Like I set
Okay.
it at 20. I set it at 20 because this
Wow.
was
Threw a wrench in
supposed
your
to
plans.
be yes.
Wrench.
What are you doing?
Uh.
Full of my plans?
My plans? Well, are
If-
you?
Well,
If
Yes.
Porthos,
Are
I'm lucky that Porthos isn't there because Porthos would have pointed this out immediately. It strikes a pair of you as odd. The bed is immaculately made, the quarters pressed and folded. You could bounce a gold coin off of the sheets. Workbench is very meticulous. Everything has its place, and every place has its thing. It's very odd to you that, also given what little time you had, Porthos didn't have really a lot of time to do any work in here. So why is there grease on the floor?
I literally, when I see it, immediately, I look to Chukwa and say, "Okay, you're my witness. That was not me. I did not do that. that was not me."
I would like
Buddy.
to strike at it.
You strike at the grease? What are you striking it with?
I'm gonna strike it with my quarterstaff.
Quarterstaff?
Fire.
Whack.
Out of curiosity, what is your quarterstaff made out of?
Oh boy, that's a great question. Because it's actually a walking stick dash quarterstaff. I would think that it is more than likely made out of some type of bamboo.
Okay, excellent. So
That
for
is-
the first time in Astra Mori, Ka, Chukwa, roll for initiative.
Oh, snap.
Ooh, here we go.
Time to throw
Battle
some
time.
hands, claws, appendages.
That'll be
Yeah.
14 for Ka.
That'll be a 21 for me.
Ooh, snake.
14 from Ka, 21 for. I should be writing this down because I am prepared and I know what I'm doing. I've done this before. Except, my pen. Where is my pen? There we go. Sorry, I have a whole bunch of stuff on my desk right now that isn't normally there. We're going to a concert tomorrow, and I'm deciding to be extra and do my makeup for it. So I was practicing, and I've got too many makeup palettes on my desk right now. So we said Ka was a 14,
Mhm.
right? And then Chukwa was a
21.
Then I'm trying to find if they have a bonus to initiative. I don't believe they do. Actually, they have a subtractor to initiative. And that's a waste of a natural 20.
Get them all out.
Southern one. Oh, I was so close to another natural 20. Oh my gosh. All right. So Chukwa is going to go first, but we do have a surprise round. So I will give both Chukwa and Ka a action during the surprise round. So Chukwa, you are striking out at the puddle of grease. Make an attack roll for me.
Cool beans. Alrighty, that is going to be a 15.
15 hits. Roll damage.
Cool, cool. Where are you? That's going to be 8 total.
8. All right. You will call that the first creature. All right. And Ka, would you like to take an action during the surprise round?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll look at the same one that she just hit, and I'm just gonna say, "Oh man, you are such a stain." I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery.
Yeah.
Nice.
So
Let me look at Vicious Mockery really quick.
it's a
because
Wisdom save of 14.
Give me just a moment. Stealth. Or if I can keep not hitting the wrong thing. Interesting. Yeah, I totally forgot that it doesn't need to understand you to be affected by vicious mockery. Can
Damn.
it hear? Apparently it can hear. Although it has a really awful passive perception. It's a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, 14.
Nat 1, it fails.
Woo! All right.
Nice.
Let me grab my little D6. And that is 4 points of psychic damage.
It's the equivalent
Alright.
of going to your friend's house. They're Hispanic and their mom is mad and she's going off in Spanish and you don't know what's going on, but you're also in trouble too.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Yes.
You can feel it.
There more than
Mhm.
once.
You know, of course, that your ass is also cooked when you see the chancla rising in her
Exactly. I'm just throwing some verbal chanclas out. Yeah.
Just
hand.
I love it.
Mhm.
Just every
So
now and
as
again, lean
Chukwa
in.
strikes, as Chukwa strikes at the puddle of grease, it flexes up and into an amorphous blob shape as you see a gray ooze in front of you. And then as Ka shoots his angry words at it, calling it a stain, you've never seen a slime be offended, but it looks offended. Um,
Oh no, you made it
Uh,
depressed.
it's not having a great time.
Oh, the poor thing.
The surprise round is over, but then the other grease puddle forms up into another gray ooze. These are both medium oozes. And that is the end of the surprise round. So we go back to Chupla.
Cool beans, cool beans. So I'm going to
Point of order. Sorry, really quick. A point of order. Whenever you strike, there is a slight splash of ooze that hits the metal wall, and you do see as it starts to corrode through the wall. So Ka and Chukwa, you get the idea that if you strike this with anything metal, it may not have a great effect.
Not my room.
Copy.
Is
I just
there
caught it.
a container? Like a jar?
Porthos, would there be
I
a
mean,
jar or
there's a
container in your...
There's a handful of mason jars and beakers and test tubes in there for certain.
Cool beans.
You do
Because-
see that, but it doesn't look like there's anything that could reasonably fit a medium-sized ooze in it.
Hmm.
Sorry, the size just occurred to me. I apologize.
Okay, because I was thinking just like stuffing some ooze into a jar. Because I'm also just thinking about, okay, what other things? Is there any type of container that I could put it in that would be big enough but not corrosive? Something that's wooden, maybe.
Not that you can see
Not in that
immediately
room.
now.
Hmm.
Thank God I didn't make the table of wood.
Can I try and catch it?
So I want to make sure that I'm clear here. You are going to try to catch the amorphous blob made of acid with what?
No, you're right.
Okay. I wanted to just be very very clear on that we knew what was happening here.
No, Chuck was actually going to turn to Ka and communicate. I need a container. And what he says, all he says.
Mind you, this is your turn. Is there any action you're wanting to take right now?
I mean, all of my actions are going to end up splattering acid all over the place, and Chuckwall wants to be very mindful of that.
So you do see that the acid damage that is occurring to the room, while very present, is not anything that is irreparable. It was more so me trying to intimate that it is acidic in nature and that it could possibly damage a metal weapon if you used it, rather than trying to make a mechanic where it's going to damage a room if you continue combat. So apologies for that.
I guess I could try and strike it again with my my walking stick.
Okay.
The same one.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Oh, I don't think that's going to hit anything. So that's going to be a 10.
That actually hits.
Oh.
These guys have really low armor class.
Cool. Let's roll for some more damage. Oh, that's max damage. Nice. So that's going to be 12.
Nice. How do you want to do this?
Oh yeah.
Let's go.
So basically, he's going to as he's thinking, but he's also trying to make sure that okay, we need to get rid of these things, but I'd also like to catch one in a container and not mess up Porthos's room. But he is going to do a small jump, boom, strike at it with his walking stick as hard as he can. And he felt like his attack was a little off, but it appears to have done the job. What do we see?
So as you strike the ooze, it sort of flagellates for a moment and then goes inert and just puddles. And the
puddle corrode anymore?
The acidic aspect of it seems to have declined in potency with the death of the ooze.
Cool beans.
You get the sense that if it sits there for a while, it may eat through the floor, but it's good for now.
Okay. Then I am going to... Now, two of you I know for a fact have played monks, so please help me out with this. Because I would like to flurry of blows and make... Oh, crap. Okay, like I'm trying to read this because it says make 2 unarmed strikes, and I'm like, but this says flurry of blows. I would like to do that.
Yeah, just roll two d20.
Yeah, roll 2 attack rolls.
A regular monk gets 1 unarmed strike. Flurry of blows is 2 unarmed strikes on your bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, cool beans. And I spend a key point on that, so let me make sure I boop that.
He wants to make a meatball.
Alrighty, so that's gonna be one's gonna be a 10, one's gonna be an 11.
Both of those hit.
Cool, cool.
Roll some damage.
Roll some damage.
Do it.
And is a D4 for each one?
Yes, I believe that your damage dice at this level are a D4. It's been a hot minute since I played a level 3 monk.
6 and 7.
6 and 7. All right.
And this is all towards one particular block creature.
Blah, blah.
The second ooze,
Yes.
I assume, since the first one is inert. Okay. All right. Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
All right. Ka, what do you do?
I am going to, seeing that what I had with my shit talk had affected the other, I've kind of gotten bolstered a little bit, with everything, and so I'm gonna look at that other one and go, you see what happened to that one? You see what happened to that one? This is gonna happen to you right now. And then I'll do the same. I'll cast Vicious Mockery.
Wisdom saving throw.
Yep, 14.
Bro, these dice love you. That's a nat 1.
Oh!
Roll damage.
Snap.
Emotional damage.
Yes.
And that's max damage.
Oh no!
What is max damage on Vicious Mockery? Remind me.
So it's 1d6. So I rolled a 6.
Nice. This ooze is barely holding it together. Do you have any bonus actions or anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Yeah. So as a bonus action, I'm gonna look at the creature again and say, "Oh, bet that hurt, didn't it? Bet that hurt, didn't it? Bet that hurt, didn't it?" And then I will cast Unsettling Words, which means that he is gonna subtract 5 from his next saving throw it makes before the start of my next turn.
The reverse Vicious Mockery. Or the reverse Bardic Inspiration.
The reverse inspiration.
Like this is like a middle school.
Oh, okay.
bullying
So this is
preschooler.
I'm spending
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I was like, I don't remember that spell. I thought I knew the spell book pretty well.
It's reverse inspiration.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. You said it's a minus what?
-5.
Minus 5 to the next attack roll?
Next saving throw. So
Next saving throw.
it makes,
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So it sort of warbles in anger and anticipation. It's not very smart though, so it literally has a 1 intelligence score. So it is going to try to attack at the one who has done the most damage, and that's going to be Chukwa. Chukwa, what is your AC?
That's a fun answer. 17.
17. All right, and where is my bonus to hit? And it sort of launches a pseudopod out, and Chukwa is able to very much. I'm trying to remember the. Anyone ever see that one episode of The Proud Family where they're learning karate? Chukwa does. Okay, I'm glad someone got
Love
that
that
reference.
I think I remember that.
Oh, yes. Had to go
Chukwa very much just dodges his head to the side and it misses. I think I only get 1 attack with these guys. Yes, I only get the 1 attack. So we will go back around to Chukwa.
Cool beans, and we'll strike this dude again with my walking stick. Swack.
That walking stick.
Whack.
So that's gonna. What are you doing? Stop that. So he's gonna horrendously miss with his walking stick.
What'd you roll?
And 1.
Okay, yes, you do miss.
Plus 6 and 7, but still.
So, fun fact: if you had rolled a 2, you would have hit.
Oh, damn.
Well, that's why we have bonus actions.
Yes.
have bonus.
So you go to strike with your walking stick. Porthos, roll a d20.
Oh God.
Oh.
That's a 1.
No.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
No. What do I
The
describe?
dice did this to you, okay? I did not do this. The dice did
Dice
this.
ain't warmed up
Uh,
yet.
I'm in
haven't-
danger.
So you go to strike and you overextend and you hit the workbench.
Oh.
Porthos.
No.
Feels a disturbance in the force.
He does feel the disturbance in the force. We'll find out what exactly has been broken or sundered whenever Porthos comes to investigate the damage.
Oh.
So just know that is a consequence to this action. Truqua, if you would like to use your bonus action attack or anything else, are you doing a flurry of blows or just a standard bonus action?
You know what? I'm gonna keep it safe and go on and do the flurry of blows.
I will tell you, these guys do seem, or this guy does seem like it's on his last legs. He's taken 19 damage, and you saw that 24 damage was enough to take out the other ooze.
Well, with an unarmed strike, that's gonna be the math is gonna be a 21.
Okay, that strikes, or that hits.
And that one strike is going to give us max damage, so that's 8.
Again, how do you want to do this?
So it evaded me, and out the corner over here, mind you, his eyes are still closed, but he knows it's somewhere floating over there, thinking it got away from me, and thwack. If you've ever seen me strike at a gnat, that's what just happened.
Whack, you strike it. You do feel a bit of tingling on. I forgot to mention this. Whenever you hit it with the unarmed strikes, you do feel a bit of tingling. You feel as though if you had left your hand in there, you would have got a very nice chemical peel.
Oh yeah.
As it is, you know, it's definitely like little, like you just had a paraffin wax treatment.
Now, given
but-
that he's a turtle, I'm sure that his thick skin helps some, but he does think about it. And it's like, I should not have done that.
And then the second gray ooze is rendered inert.
Are those all the gray oozes?
Those were the only 2 grease stains you saw in the area. And I do recall you had both rolled very high perception.
Mm-hmm.
So as that last one goes splat, you see Ka literally scale up her back up on her shell and go, "Yeah, sucker!" And then go, "That was awesome."
Chuckwa smiles, but then he also turns and looks at the workbench. He will not like that.
Oh yeah, that was not me either. That was not me either. I did not do that.
And he's going to communicate. We have thwarted the ooze.
And I would like it on record that I did not destroy your room.
So what is
It was the ooze.
what is everyone else's reaction to hearing this over?
The ooze did what to my room?
Oh, y'all are a bucket of fun, huh?
The ooze broke your bench and put stains on the wall and on the floor, and that was not me. I did not do that.
Chuckwa would like to take this time to find a beaker that hasn't been broken and try to collect some ooze in it.
Easy enough to do. You go to collect a bit of ooze, and it's odd that while yes, it is an ooze, it still is very much. Have you ever heard of a self-pouring fluid?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So it's a fluid that if you go to pour even a single drop out of it, the rest of it will pour itself out. Um,
Oh.
so it's you're unable to really separate an individual piece
Mm-hmm.
from the ooze to get into this container. You imagine that you would need a larger container that would be able to hold the entire thing. You may have seen something in the cargo hold at one point, but we are going to cut away from Ka and Chukwa for a moment as we go to Porthos and Dante in, I believe y'all were at the bridge
We
area?
were at the bridge, yes.
Yes,
Right,
yes,
and then
yes, yes.
Castanet and Evangeline were going to
The
the
armory.
armory level, correct?
Yep.
All right. So after we come back from break, we will go into the armory, where oddly it's very dark. You get the sense of. I'm sure everyone here has seen Alien. Um, you get the sense of the scene of where you're going through the air conditioning ducts to try to find the xenomorph. Except it's not a xenomorph, you hope. Um, and that is the scene that we see Castanet and Evangeline in as we cut to break.
Alrighty. We are going to be back after a brief little bit. We're gonna take a bio break, get some drinks refilled, and stretch our legs. We'll be back right after this. We're live. We're back. Thank you, everyone, for being patient. We are all human. We need refreshments like water. Water is important. Bathroom breaks and to stretch our legs. So we appreciate you all being patient as we took a quick break. But we're back, getting back into the action. Cody, the floor is yours.
All right. So when last we left off, we were in this very alien xenomorph-esque environment of the dark and dimly lit armory room, or armory deck, I should say. Castanet, Evangeline, what are you guys doing right now?
Looking for a light.
For what?
I don't. A light, a torch. Evangeline doesn't have dark vision. I think she's the only person here who doesn't have dark vision. She's gonna
Yeah,
pull
you know
out.
how I feel.
Silly human.
So I have torches. DM, can I use those as like flashlights, or we go with the old standby torch?
Is it anachronistic for the area that you were from to have a flashlight torch?
It would be more, you know, those old timey like actual oil
Like
lamp
a
torch
lantern.
Like a
things.
kerosene lamp.
Yeah.
That would be more appropriate. Yes.
Okay, so that's what you have.
Okay. Dope. So she just pulls out this, like, she digs around in her back, in her side bag, and pulls out this lantern and just lights it real quick. That's better.
Roll me a perception check.
Yay! Glad I lit the light. I can't do math. 11.
Right. So you don't see anything offhand. Castanet, you do think that you hear something like squelch off behind you to your right, but as your head does the weird Mantis 360-degree turn thing, nothing there.
Your head always do that, or is that new?
To quote someone I once knew, it's not a defect, it's a feature.
I like it.
I'm
Thank
picturing
you.
going like,
All right, well, let's find these damn things before it gets too late.
So the lantern is now shedding a small area of bright light and then a slightly smaller area of dim light outside of that. Give me an investigation or perception check.
Okay. Both of us?
One of you can roll with advantage, or both of you can roll together.
What
The
do you wanna do?
advantage is all yours.
All right.
And I mind you that you have received a notification through Castanet's Memento Mori that you are dealing with oozes. So you sort of know what about you're looking for.
Okay, rolling investigation, that is a 17 plus 5, that's 22.
Excellent. So you do see a slight trail of corrosion leading from the hole in the ground. It seems to be leading towards a storage closet, and that's where it sort of ends.
Well, Evangeline tries the handle.
It is unlocked and opens with a slight.
That's not ominous. She kind of steadies her pistol while her left hand holds the torch and
So
creaks
as
it
you
open a
look
little
in
more.
and you illuminate, you see there's a shaft of wood that is going into a bucket. You see it's a mop bucket. and then you see various cleaning supplies, some shop rags. You see some chemicals along the back wall. Nothing really, nothing too crazy.
Where do we see if the acid leads toward a particular thing in the closet?
Roll me an investigation check.
Okay. +17 +5. 22.
Right. So oddly, you do see that one of the wheels on the mop bucket, which was metal, is sort of corroded and sort of listing to the side now. And
On the what? Sorry?
The mop bucket,
Mhm.
one of the metal wheels is corroded and sort of listing to the side. And if you were to peer into it, you would see that there is a liquid, a sort of brownish liquid in the mop bucket.
Okay.
Okay. In the mop bucket?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm just gonna shoot the liquid.
Okay, cool. Go ahead and roll an attack roll for me.
Okay. So anyway, I start blasting.
So, anyways,
Basically.
start blasting. Oof. That
Bren.
is an 8 to hit.
That just hits.
Are you serious?
Lego!
rather-
Wow.
Lego!
Or rather, it would if it were an ooze. Instead, you just shoot a hole in the bottom of the mop bucket.
Aww.
Damn it.
You had us in the first half, buddy.
Oopsie.
And the brown fluid just drains out of the bottom. What's your armor class?
13.
13?
Yep.
Uh-oh.
So, you feel a very, very, very solid. As you are struck in the head, as the ooze is clinging from the ceiling.
I knew it! Ah!
Trying to see
Concussion.
damage. 2d. Jesus. Okay.
And Evangeline is dead. No, just kidding.
Not dead.
Good thing you're with
Just
the healer.
concussed.
Oh, you're lucky. That's a really low roll. So you take 2 bludgeoning damage and 4 acid damage.
Nice.
And that is the surprise round. Roll initiative for me.
Yippee.
Getting message alerts, but I can't tell where they're from.
I know where
They're
they're from.
from your mind.
They're from a group
Okay.
chat that we're both in.
Castanets
Oh,
just chiming in.
found it now. I am muting this for the next hour.
Probably a good idea.
I have a 6.
I have an
6?
18.
An 18, right. So that was Evangeline at 18. Castanet. I'm just gonna write Cass rather than trying to write out your whole last name.
That's
on
okay.
here.
That's all right. That's all right.
At 6.
No, it's like a pimp
Alright.
named Slickback. You have to say the whole
You
thing.
gotta say
Um,
Tribe Called Quest.
I don't mind above table if you do it for short, but like in game, if anyone tries to do the nickname thing, she will not be happy.
Okay.
She worked hard for her
Spoilers.
performance name.
Spoilers, okay? Where is my stat block? There we go. Oh wow, why do all of the oozes have awful like dexterity?
Is there oozes?
Because they're
oh.
oozes.
That's even
Blob.
better. So it's a good thing it got that surprise round because that's probably the only hit it's gonna get. It's going last. Evangeline, you're
Okay.
up first.
All right.
Oh, cool. It's above me.
Yes.
She's gonna panic and cast Firebolt.
Nice. Nice.
For a second, I thought you were gonna say fireball, and I was like, "Are we at
No.
that level already?"
No.
Not
Too
yet.
soon, Porthos.
So make a ranged spell attack against the target.
Casting fireball in the armory. So
Right?
strategy.
Like,
That's a
hold on,
bold
I don't
move,
think I
Cotton.
have
Let's see
enough
if it pays off.
D6s here.
Those are
Yeah,
some
it's a
choices.
bold strategy, Cotton.
So that's a solid 10.
10.
Mhm.
Luckily, it does not resist or is immune to it, and that hits roll damage.
Yippee! This one. Eight.
8. Right.
8. As in, I will not be 8 today.
Ew. Man. Okay. Then is that your turn?
That is my turn.
All right. Describe to us how you cast Firebolt.
You ever watched a spaghetti western with Clint Eastwood?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
She very much like gets hit, freezes for a moment, and then just whips around and casts Firebolt real quick at the ceiling where she got hit from.
Like it.
We love hit shooting
Castanet,
spells.
we rotate to you. The jelly is on deck.
The jelly what?
The jelly is on deck. Castanet, it's your turn.
Oh, it's on deck. Okay. So let's see. The jelly already took damage. So, Castanet is going to take out her finger symbols on her bottom two arms, and just whisper to Evangeline. This may sound a bit strange, but trust me, it's not going to hurt you, at least. So she's going to take her symbols and use them to cast Toll the Dead.
Yeah.
Nice.
Wisdom saving throw of 10, please.
That's cocked. Oof. That's a 14, so it succeeds
Okay.
on the saving throw. Is there a half damage option there?
Let me see. Nope, it didn't do anything.
Make sure you're using the legacy option, not the
I have the legacy
No.
option. We're good.
okay.
Yeah, it's unscathed for now.
Okay. The resonance of the castanets, as
Giggles.
they as it goes through, it resounds. And for every single one of you, you do feel sort of the shudder in your bones. Because of the nature of the spell and because of your own natures, you feel the shudder in your bones throughout the entire Astra Mori as Castanet casts. That's not going to get tiresome. As Castanet casts this spell and it rebounds through the ship. Is that your turn, or do you have any other actions you'd like to take?
So forgive me for a moment. Toll the Dead was a full action. What do I have left again? I'm trying to
You would
reconcile
have
my
a
D&D versus my
bonus
Pathfinder.
action and a free action. Crying is always a free action.
What's a free action? Crying?
Yes, crying is always a free action.
What did you say? I'm sorry.
Yep. You have a bonus action if you have anything that would allow you to do a bonus action, or you have a free action or like an object interaction. You know, if you want to like shut a door or um, pick up a weapon or this or that or draw a weapon.
Okay. She's going to, in her free set of arms, get the Githka out. That's going to be the pole arm.
So you pull that out, and that is your turn unless you have anything else you'd like to do.
Nope.
All right. So now we are going to go to the ochre. Is it ochre or okra?
Ochre.
OCHRE?
Ochre.
Yeah, we're going to the ochre jelly's turn. This is a large ooze. This thing is filling the entire ceiling. And it is once again going to lash out at the only person who's damaged it, which is going to be Evangeline. Evangeline, what was your AC again? 13? Okay. Evangeline, you
Yep,
are muted.
13.
But that is going to miss as it rolls a 6. So you are unscathed. The pseudopod lashes out. How do you dodge it?
Tuck and roll.
Tuck and roll. You tuck and roll and you're out of the way. It's very tight quarters, but you manage to not run into anything. And then the rotation is going to rotate back to Evangeline.
All right. Firebolt's free, and it seemed to work last time. So let's
If it
try
ain't
that
broke,
one
don't
more
fix it.
time. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. That is a 16 to hit.
Let's go.
Hits.
And 5 damage.
5?
5 hold damage.
Right. All right. Castanet, or do you have a bonus action or anything?
No, but she's gonna say, I didn't think that would miss. Let's try something a bit stronger. So she's going to cast Dissonant Whispers at the first level.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Make a Wisdom save, please, of 14.
You guys are really harping on these what's the word? The weaknesses here. I love it.
Did
That's
not
cocked.
mean to. It was entirely accidental.
That is a 7, so it definitely fails that.
Okay, so then, can you please roll? You're actually going to do 2 things. You're going to roll 3d6, please.
Is this the amount of damage that I'm taking?
Yes.
Right, so you would actually
Oh, that's
roll the
me.
damage.
Okay,
Yes.
let me do that real quick. Do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do. Oh, do-do-do-do. Oh. That is a 6, a 4, and a 4, so you're going to take 14 psychic damage, and if it's still
Nice.
alive, it's going to GTFO as far as its speed will allow.
Yeah.
Nice.
Give me one moment.
If it's still
Sorry, I
alive.
was making sure that this one didn't have anything that said it was unable to hear anything. It moves how far?
As far as its speed will allow.
Ha! Okay, it moves 10 feet.
Okay.
Bloom.
It just
bloom.
you've never seen an ooze be terrified, but you get the like mental image. It is booking it, or it's trying. It is still within reach of you guys though,
Cool.
because it is a large creature.
Why did the big one try to go in the smallest room? That's my question. Why is the biggest one here?
Weird. It's almost like oozes are ambush predators.
Hmm.
Let's see. Okay, so it has no reaction. It has moved. Do you have any other bonus actions or anything you'd like to do, Castanet?
Let me check a thing. Actually, yes. I would like to. Wait. I would like to. I will save that for later. Actually, end of turn.
I was gonna say if she says I would like to rage, I'm gonna be like, hold on a second.
Barbarian, baby.
We need to talk about your character sheet.
Switch.
Also, Barbarian would be an interesting way to go.
Right?
Barbarian.
Barbarian. Yes, I'd be here for that.
Like the
So
vibes
that
give
would
Lana
just
Del Rey,
be
but
a-
inside the brain is Rammstein.
A
Yeah.
rock
Yeah.
star, really.
All right.
Yeah.
A metal
Um,
dude, yeah.
Absolutely, absolutely, yes, yes.
Well,
yes,
I know
yes.
who I'm multi-classing as later.
Totally here for it.
Let's go. All right. So the ochre jelly is going to now, because it sees there as a bigger threat. It is going to attempt to attack Castanet. Castanet, what is your armor class?
Oh,
15.
15. Doesn't matter, because a 6 is definitely not going to hit that.
She's gonna matrix
so-
bend out the way.
I don't. Imagining the like insectoid body just
no. Yeah.
doing that. Ick.
And she's a dancer, so she's very flexible.
Uh,
You're
sorry,
welcome.
hold on. Someone is asking.
This is
me
gonna
if
do
I'm not-
numbers on Tumblr.
I can't wait for the fan art.
Right? First, it's gonna be Porthos with his cannon, and
Thirteen. Nope, 15. 13. Nope, 15, 15.
15 hits.
Okay, roll damage. Okay. Dang, really? Alright. That's 1d10 slashing, that's 4 damage.
All right. Okay. This guy is not looking well. Let's see. All right. So now it is going to be the Ochre Jelly's turn. And it is still looking at Castanet because Castanet has been dealing the most consistent damage. It is going to roll to attack, and you said your AC was a what again?
15.
And here we have the first natural 20 by the DM.
Okay.
Ooh, dang.
Alright.
Had to happen to someone. So it's going to be. Oh, wait, you hit it with slashing damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, please.
to what?
I feel like it took more damage than it should have.
It's hold.
How many times did you hit it with slashing damage?
Once.
Just the one, right?
Yeah.
Okay. It splits in two.
Oh. Okay.
God.
Alright.
And
Legend. What
There.
the Legend of Zelda?
it did take a little bit of damage, but there are now two medium-sized ochre jellies in front of you.
Okay.
So sorry, now I have to split their initiatives. And I have to redo math because that's how math works.
Cody's doing math.
Live on the stream.
Okay.
Math check is brought to you by Collected Comics and Games. Because if you need a stat block, they have the books for you.
Yes, they do. So we have that sorted. Now you have the two medium-sized ochre jellies in front of you. The first one is going to hit you with that natural 20 that we were talking about.
Actually, can you roll that again? I have an inspiration die.
So inspiration die only work on your rolls.
Dang it, frick.
However, hold please.
Okay.
I'm going to look at your spell list here.
Okie dokie.
You did not take the one spell that would have gotten you out of this.
Yeah. Oh well.
And
someone else has it.
I'm sure someone else has it. I'm
I
gonna
know
look
they
at
do.
Evangeline's
They're
spell
just not in
list
the
and
room.
see if Evangeline has it.
Oh no.
Evangeline does not have it either. For those who haven't picked up Silvery Barbs, wonderful spell. Unfortunately, Castanet did not take it. That natural 20, the inspiration you have only works on your dice, unfortunately.
Okay,
I
no
wish
problem.
I wish it did work that way, because otherwise I would have used the heck out of it a couple of times in my Curse of Strong campaign. So I'm trying to find the damage again. Need 2, 3, 4 of those, and then 2 of these. Right. So you're gonna take 8 acid damage,
Okay.
and did I do that right? Yep. Ooh. 13 bludgeoning damage.
All right. That brings me to 0.
No.
And Castanet, how do you go unconscious?
Yeah, she just kind of crumples.
All right.
No.
So the other ochre jelly, since there are now 2, is not going to, beat a dead bug. You're not dead. You're just in death saving throws. Calm down. Is going to go after Evangeline. And luckily does not roll another natural 20, rolls a 5 instead for a total of 8, which misses Evangeline. So Evangeline, it is now your turn. There are 2 ochre jellies in front of you.
Great. I am going to cast Mirror Image.
Okay.
So I rolled a d20 to determine. Wait. Each time the creature rolls a d20, you have to roll to see which one you hit.
Okay.
So I have 3 illusory duplicates of myself that appear in this space until the spell ends, which it lasts for 1 minute. The duplicates move and mimic my action, shifting positions, so it's difficult to tell which one's real.
Okay. And is that your turn?
That is my turn.
All right. Okay, so you actually roll the d20 to determine whether they attack you instead of
Yeah.
one of your
Yeah,
duplicates.
if the attack lands, then Lee would roll a d20.
Gotcha. All right. So first ochre jelly is going to attack, and it's going to miss as it rolls a 2. The second ochre jelly goes to attack, and that is going to hit. Roll a d20 to see if it hits in one of your mirror images.
It does.
Right.
It hits one of
So
the
it
mirror images.
strikes through the mirror image, and if Chukwa were there, Chukwa would remember what a mirror image looks like as it dissipates. But you do see just the mists as it dissipates. And it is now once again Evangeline's turn.
Oh no, I don't have anything to get Castanet up. I'm so sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. Castanet, roll a death saving throw and DM me the result.
Okay.
And then while she's doing that, Evangeline, you can take your turn.
Okay. It's a natural 20 on a firebolt.
That hits.
And oh shit. 10 damage.
How do you want to do this on the first one?
Oh, seriously? I want her to step in front of Castanet and just fire one off real quick.
Nice. So you fire it off, and the jelly is still clinging to the ceiling. It sort of twitches and falls. Right. Castanet, again, one more death saving throw and DM me the result. And then the remaining ochre jelly will take its turn and attempt to hit Evangeline. Evangeline, does a 16 hit you?
Yes.
All right, roll a d20 to see if it.
It hits me.
All right, so it actually does strike you. What's your HP at?
I'm at 9.
So now you're at 0.
What the hell? Oh no.
So you took 10 bludgeoning damage and 1 acid damage.
Let's send the squishies into the terrifying closet. That sounds great. That's a good plan.
I want to remind you, y'all split the party, okay?
I just showed up here, man.
Right. We're gonna pause on that. So that was round 4, right?
Something
Yeah.
like
Yeah?
that.
Okay.
I think.
I think so.
So everybody heard the first gunshot. Did anyone want to react and move towards a gunshot, or
I would
I'll
think
leave
that
that to y'all.
Chekwa. Yeah, I would think Chekwa and I would have moved because we've
100%.
dealt with our
so?
foes.
Chukwa and Ka, we are going to keep your initiatives if that is fine with you.
Cool beans.
Right, so Chukwa was at a 21, Ka is at a 14. You guys roll up right after. We'll say right after Evangeline goes down, but before Castanet's turn. So you roll up, you see the pseudopod strike Evangeline in the jaw, and she crumples like a bag of potatoes. That is what you run up on as you see one ochre jelly that is just puddling on the floor, and then another ochre jelly that senses you.
Do we get to have a surprise attack on the one who just noticed us, or?
Unfortunately, no, they do have blind sight.
Okay, cool.
And this one was not in a resting state like the ones you encountered in Porthos's room.
Okay. Well, I'd still like to bop him with my walking stick.
Bop
Okay,
him.
roll to hit.
Oh, you definitely hit. That will be a 24.
Let's go.
All right, roll damage.
Cool. That is 9.
How do you want to do this?
Damn.
So the one I just struck is the one who noticed us coming in.
Yeah, that's the only one remaining.
Oh, okay, okay. Well, as he's turning, what he sees is this walking stick descending upon him. Swat! That's the sound it makes. As Chukwa runs in, has a split second to see that these two are down, and there's this blob ooze. He takes it out, and he doesn't dwell on that for very long. He immediately is going to go over, and I would like to use Spare the Dying on the both of them.
Okay. Let me look at. Well, actually, before we do that, because of the order of events, would Ka like to take an action or turn?
Yeah, so I'm gonna see that Castanet is on the ground and say, "My band!" And I'm gonna run over and try to stabilize her.
Okay. Roll me a medicine check. And does anyone remember offhand the stabilization rules? They're escaping me at the moment. It's a 10, right?
Yeah, it's above a 10.
Yeah. What did you roll?
Yeah, that's a 22.
Okay. Castanet is now stable. Castanet, you no longer need to make death saving throws, which is really great because we all know you were one away from being permadead. Holy...
I knew it! I knew it! Your poker face was
tightening.
too good.
And the thing was, the damage that I took was exactly enough to get me to 0. I was like, man, if he says 13, I'm gonna piss. If he says 13, I'm gonna piss. Oh my, okay. Thank you.
Right. So you are now stable. So Chukwa rolls up, or it rolls around to your turn. And you said you were going to cast Spare the Dying.
Mm-hmm.
So now Evangeline is now stable and does not need to roll death saving throws. What does it look like when you cast Spare the Dying?
I am imagining that Kung Fu Panda 3 Master Uwe specifically, or I think it was anyway, but reviving a flower, and what it's the pandas that do it, sorry, that kind of like transfer their energy over to Evangeline.
So you do see this like warm chi, ki energy go into Evangeline, and her breaths, which were erratic, begin to stabilize and become regular. They are both at 0 hit points, though, which means you are currently unconscious. If you get the idea that if you go up to the bridge level, there is a medical bay that you did not explore. You get the sense that there may be something in there that can help them, but you're not entirely sure just yet, or they may just need rest. So
before we go, may I use Healing Word on Castanet?
Oh, absolutely. You can use Healing Word all you like, as long as you have the spell slots for it.
Awesome. I have the exact spell slot for it. So I'm going to do that.
I think while she's doing that, I think I'm just gonna bolt. And I'm gonna run, like I'm gonna basically run straight to that med bay to go see if I can't find something to help out Evangeline.
Max HP. So you got 7.
I think you may be looking at the 2024 thing.
Well, see, I
for
only
Healing
get
Word.
first level.
Right. Healing Word. Oh, I see. I was looking at the wrong one. My apologies.
Yeah,
7.
I got the legacy.
Castanet, you gain 7 HP and you are now conscious.
And I'm going to work on putting Evangeline on my back and slowly moving.
Castanet, what do you do now that you are up?
I think you are muted.
You're muted. Or your audio's dead, or you're disconnected.
Did you
We have no
cat
audio.
chew your headphone cord?
Oh no.
Not
It
again.
happened one time.
Wasn't me.
Ka! Oh my gosh.
It's not a ball.
It's not a good
yarn.
stream if there aren't technical difficulties.
Exactly.
That's always the case, isn't it?
Hello.
Hello. Hi.
Hello.
Great. I did nothing.
You're very faint, but it's better.
And what? Hello?
Hi.
Better.
That's
There we go.
Hear you?
Yeah.
We hear you.
That's so weird.
Whoa,
Okay.
technical difficulties be upon ye.
We're good now. We're good.
We have
good.
been anointed.
Difficulties.
Okay,
It
so
was the slimes.
she's gonna get up, reorient herself, realize, wow, I almost died again. And you just kind of hear, that was most embarrassing. Let's get the other one healed.
No worries. As Chuck has Evangeline on his shell and making his way towards the medical bay.
Castanet, did you want to use a spell or anything to heal Evangeline, or were you going to wait to see what's in the medical bay?
Do. So Evangeline's still at 0, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Also, we're going to communicate in the Mori's armory has been cleared.
So then, since we're out of combat, are we going by actions, bonus actions anymore, or?
We are now out of combat, so no.
Okay.
Well,
She's
you
actually
are.
gonna reach out and tap Evangeline and do cure wounds at the first level.
Nice.
Right. Go
That
ahead
heals
and
for 7.
All right. Go ahead and roll that. Or oh no, you already rolled it. Duh.
Yeah. No, you're good.
So Evangeline is now up with 7 HP.
Woo.
Yay.
Yeah, Evangeline, you're
Butt
muted.
pucker.
Yeah, sorry. I've
There we
got the boyfriend in the room with me, so I'm trying to be respectful of everybody else's stream.
Hi.
Roger.
Yeah, my chest doesn't hurt after that.
Yeah.
Same. Samesies. All right. So we cut to as Ka, Chukwa, Castanet, and Evangeline are now together. We cut to Porthos and Dante. You guys were exploring. You did hear the gunshots, but then you also, as you were about to start headed that way, you did hear from Chukwa that the armory is secure.
Excellent.
Awesome.
So give me perception check.
Whammies, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies.
I gotta pull up my own sheet. I clicked the wrong button.
I got a 5.
Said perception. Can I
Yes.
make an argument for an investigation?
I will allow investigation
Thank God. That is a 17.
because I am a benevolent god.
You're a kind of
okay.
benevolent ruler.
Yeah. I'm a benevolent ruler. Some of you may die. 17
we
on
already
that
took care of that in
investigation.
episode 1.
She was only
okay.
mostly
Yeah.
dead.
So you guys go into the
Medbay?
you follow a trail of where are the messages coming from now? I thought I muted that.
Oh no, something else. Okay. You follow the trail of ooze, or rather the trail of corrosion, oddly into the med bay.
Hmm,
Alrighty.
this is strange.
Cool. So if anything bad happens, at least we're in the place we need to go.
Yeah, at least we can heal ourselves.
So you do see the lighting is also very dim in here. It seems as though something is up with the wiring, or maybe the arcane lighting, or maybe it's just the DM needs a reason for it to be dark.
Luckily, DM, I never get to say this because it's always on the opposite foot. I have dark vision.
I have great as well.
Hey.
DM, I have dark
Hell
vision.
yeah.
Double dark vision.
Dark vision.
So you do see all the shadows in the room, although you can see clearly. Everything just looks very black and white in this room to you. Do you investigate further?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. You can roll me an investigation check. Both of you can roll, or one of you can roll with advantage.
I think Porthos has advantage with investigation, if I'm not mistaken.
Alrighty, I'll take it. Whew, damn. That's a 25.
Let's go!
All right. So as you're going through, you do see under the bio bed, there's that shadow looks weird. It looks darker than it should be.
Does shadow look a little weird to you?
Can I tell with the 25? Is there movement?
No movement.
No, it definitely looks weird to me.
Is there anything around us in the medical bay I could use to poke at it?
There is an assortment of laser scalpels. There is everyone with a laser scalpel is probably the best thing you could
Mr.
poke at it
Johnson,
with
I
from
need
the
you to
med
take a
bay.
step back. How big is it?
Okay.
How deep is this med bay? Give or take.
We'll say it's 20 by 30.
Beautiful, because I'm gonna drop something in the center of it and get just about all of it. I'm gonna drop fairy fire.
Ooh, nice.
Right. Give
I
me
need a
just
dexterity
moment.
saving throw from whatever is in this room, as Porthos takes a small, kind of looks like a little gear, like a flat, like almost washer, and he tosses it across the room. It skips once, twice, and a bright light bursts out of it.
Okay. Set a dexterity saving throw.
Dex save, please.
Against a...
14.
Let me look at the text on Fairy Fire. Give me just a moment. Faerie, right?
Faerie. Yes.
Doesn't seem to have any effect on anything.
Damn. Says affects creatures, objects. Weird.
So what you just did was to illuminate, not attack?
Yeah. So what would have happened is if there was a creature within this room, or within the 20-foot cube, if it didn't dodge out of the way, it would be basically illuminated and would not be able to be invisible.
So, after the flash of light clears down, you do see that the extra darkness is no longer there.
Oh.
Hey, Porthos, what's your AC?
17.
So, as someone who's been in the military and has been in several battles, you sort of have this battle sense. You sense when something is going to be off, and there's this tingle right at the base of your skull. Your head moves to the side as a pseudopod strikes from the ceiling.
Huh. Weave.
Mm-hmm. You are now looking at a black pudding.
Say that one more time.
A black pudding.
Very well.
Roll initiative.
Yes. Eight.
14.
Just a moment. So Chuck was at 21.
Damn, all those rolls suck.
Then Evangeline is at 18.
Oh wait, we're all there now, right? Or no?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Uh,
Okay.
On the way.
Oh, I'm sorry, 16. Because I have +2.
Porthos, what did you roll?
8. 5 plus
And Dante
3.
rolled 16.
C.
Dante 16. Ka rolled 14. Porthos rolled 8. And Castanet rolled 6. Alright. Let me roll for the black pudding.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
It rolled a 2. Right. So I will say that moving at a regular speed, the others will arrive in 3 rounds. So starting with Dante, you've just seen this black pudding strike at Porthos.
Okay. I would like to use Sorceress Burst.
Nice.
What does that do for me?
The range spell attack.
Your audio is real quiet, my guy.
Oh, sorry, I was mumbling. You cast
Mumbling?
Sorcerer's Energy at one creature or object within range. Make a ranged spell attack against the target. On a hit, the target takes 1d8 damage of a type you choose: acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison, psychic, or thunder.
Okay. Send it.
So,
Full send.
alright. Alright, I will roll my d8.
Release the salvo. Oh no, I dropped my die.
Not the die.
I think you gotta roll to hit first.
Oh, right.
Trust me, I literally almost did the same thing.
That's a 5. So I don't get any
5?
modifiers on that one, right? Yeah.
Hold on. Let me pop into this.
Send it. Sorceress what?
Sorcerer's Burst, I believe, right?
Sorcerer's Burst.
Sorceress burst.
Yeah, Sorcerer's Burst.
I'm pulling up his sheet.
Oh, no, I get a
You get a plus
plus
5.
5. So that's a 10.
Nice.
Oh yeah, that'll hit.
My man.
Nice. Roll the damage.
You know what? I'm just gonna go grab another d8. Give me 1 second.
Did he lose the D8?
His D8 vanished
One
on him.
1,000.
One Mississippi.
Oh, Mississippi. Rain, Mississippi. This is more than 1 second. Where is he?
Sounds like we need more dice.
Yeah.
Yes.
One.
I believe
If only
there's
we
a
knew somewhere.
sponsor for that, right?
If only there was a website, a Facebook, and an Instagram for more dice when we
You know,
need it.
I think I heard about that. Is
Please.
it ST-Way Gaming?
ST-Way Gaming is the place.
You don't say.
I think it's
Ah.
ESTY, right?
Correct. They have a
Yeah,
Facebook. They have an Instagram. They have an online store.
I just got paid. Well, looks like
What,
I'm getting
what?
dice.
It is the 1st of the month. A lot of you people, 1st to the 15th.
Damage is going to be a 4.
Nice.
What kind of damage?
I'm going to do fire damage.
Nice.
Fire damage. Very good choice. Oh, you said 4?
Yes.
Right. Can you open multiple calculator windows? Is that a thing?
Yes, you can. If you want to open another window of the same program, if you hold down your left shift key and then left click on the icon that's in your taskbar, it will open up another window of that same application.
Nerd.
Nerd alert.
So,
Computer-
hold on.
Thank you
I've
for
been
saying-
using computers for 25 years.
Hey, learn
And I did
something new
not
every
know
day.
that.
Amateur.
Yeah,
Cooler.
I feel like it now. Okay.
I
Rocks fall,
literally
everyone
found that out
dies.
by accident,
Again.
so don't even worry.
Yeah. Rocks fall, everyone dies. Again. End of campaign. Bye. No. All right. Okay. So that is Dante's turn, unless you have a bonus action. Dante is gone.
Nope. No bonus action. Sorry, I found my die.
Okay. No bonus action or free action you want to complete?
Nothing that is applicable right now.
Right. We are then going to go to Porthos.
Okay, I need.
What
the
are we doing?
I need the DM to verify something for me. Okay.
Yes.
I have a fun ability that says, if the target has not taken a turn yet in the current combat, has it taken a turn in the current combat because the attack before we rolled initiative?
So that was a surprise round.
I'm leaving this up.
What's
to
the
you.
ability you're wanting to do?
Surprise attack. As a bugbear, I get surprise attack. If you hit a creature with an attack roll, the creature takes an extra 2d6 damage.
Sell me on this. How are you going to make it into a surprise attack? And then I'll decide on whether or not I want to roll a coolness.
As soon as Porthos dodges this blow out of nowhere, Spidey sensing it, he will just immediately hip fire Astra.
I'll allow it.
My man. Alrighty. So, that is a ranged spell attack. 17.
That'll hit.
So that's 2d8 plus 4. 2d6
What?
of thunder damage.
Thunder damage? Right. How much damage am I taking?
Oh my god, I rolled awful. 16 points of thunder damage.
All right. Very nice. Very nice.
That's my bonus.
How does
action.
this? Jesus. Okay, keep going.
Now I'm going to make my main attack and pull out Constance and hit it with my sidearm.
Pew pew.
All right.
10.
That'll hit.
Scooted across the desk. For 9 points of piercing damage.
Right. Very
Let's
nice.
go.
Because I don't think I get surprise attack on both. I think I just get it on
Yeah, no. I would just allow it on one. Okay. So, it is now the Black Pudding's turn. It just took a lot of damage from one bugbear, so it is now aggroed. Let's see. Uh, the dice tell the story. I did nothing.
That was close to
Um,
the clown laugh, and I don't like it.
So is that
That's a natural
good luck or
20.
bad luck?
All right.
Oh.
All right.
Oh
right?
shit!
Does anyone with the silvery barb spell? Is anyone with silvery barbs in the room who wants to react to that?
No, but I'd love to cast a reaction.
Okay. What is your reaction?
Absorb elements.
Storm elements.
So I will be resistant to acid damage.
Nice.
Okay. I see what you're doing here. So it is. I don't even think I have enough d8s for this. Oh, I do. Wonderful. Well, for me, not for you. I think 6. Alright, so you're gonna take 9 bludgeoning damage,
Okay.
and then 2, 5, 12, 20 acid damage, reduced by...
Reduced to half.
Is it half?
If you're resistant,
Is the spell resistance?
yes. I am resistant to one type of element damage for says
Okay, nice. It is sorry, I was looking at the other part of the spell that was referring to the
you have resistance to
damage
the
that you
damage until the
counteract.
start of your next turn.
All right, very nice.
So 10.
So you take 10 acid damage, and how much did I say? 9 bludgeoning
Yep.
damage.
So I'm not feeling great, but I'm not down yet.
All right. That brings us. That was the first round. 2 more rounds until the rest of the party shows up. That brings us back to the top of the arc, and we're back at Dante with Porthos on deck.
Alrighty.
Okay.
So just a quick question. Since I had bolted before they left, would I get there one ahead?
I'll allow it.
Especially with my speed.
I'll allow it.
My
Okay.
man's fast.
I turned my zoomies on.
The zoomies came in handy.
Zoomy's powers activate.
Exactly.
The true secrets of the orange cat.
Yes.
Speed. Alright, this time I think I'm gonna cast Chaos Bolt. I get to hurl an undulating, warbling mass of chaotic energy at one creature in range. Make a ranged spell attack against the target. On a hit, the target takes 2d8 plus 1d6 damage. And depending on the d8 that I roll, or the first one, or depending on which d8 I choose, that depends on which type of damage I do. So, yeah. First, let's roll to see if I can actually hit it. Alright, that's going to be a 15.
Nice.
That'll hit.
Awesome! Now that I actually have 2d8s, it's 3 and a 7.
Whew.
So
that's
between
10?
fire and psychic damage. Oh, no, this is choosing the damage type.
Okay, I see.
Yeah, so I'm between fire and psychic. I'll go with fire again.
Right. And how much damage you do?
Let's see.
So that's 2d8 damage and then an additional 1d6.
No, the 2d8s was to pick which type of damage I'm doing. So it's like I roll 2d8s and I pick between the two numbers of which damage type I want.
I think that's also the damage that you do, though.
Oh. Okay. Cool.
Choose one of the d8s. The number rolled on that die determines the attack's damage type shown below. So it's you do it both at the same time, and you also roll an additional 1d6.
Yeah.
I got a 6 on my d6.
Let's go.
Nice.
And what were the numbers that showed up on your d8s?
7 and 13, or 7 and 3.
7 and 3, so 10 plus 6, so 16, and it was what?
Fire damage.
16 fire damage. All right. All right. How do you want to do this?
My man.
Yeah.
Let's see. I want to kind of bring my hands together, like I'm trying to push something together, but there's like an invisible mass or force, and then you just see this energy start to form and pulse and just kind of get bigger and bigger until I just release it at the creature and it just explodes in a fury of fire.
Nice. So the creature fizzles and burns, and the black pudding drips to the ground. And this seems more corrosive than the other oozes that you fought, or you would know that if you had been there. And then, so actually, Ka, you would be running up behind them at this point in time, which is great, because you see the okra jelly hanging from the ceiling behind them.
Oh crap!
Yay!
Behind.
Told you there were 6.
You did.
So that's 4 down?
5.
That was number 5?
That was number 5.
That was 5.
That was
Yeah.
number 4.
What?
What?
2 at the bottom. Right? The 2 gray oozes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The 1 okra jelly that split into 2, but it was 1.
Oh.
Oh, right.
The black pudding. And now this okra jelly. That's 5. This is 5.
One more.
There's one
There's
more.
one more
One
somewhere.
more floating around somewhere.
God damn
Right.
it.
So, Ka has pulled up.
Yes. So am I in initiative now? Is it
Yes, yeah,
I can
you are
in-
now on initiative.
okay?
And the ochre jelly is on deck. Or sorry,
Okay.
Porthos is on deck.
Okay. I am going to slam to a stop, probably about 15 feet from it. And I'm gonna look at it and I'm gonna say, you know, you really should just jump down and leave the ship. And I'm gonna cast suggestion.
Okay, interesting. Let me pull up suggestion.
It'll be a wisdom save of 14.
That'd be crazy. We just ask it to leave and it just comes out.
Just tell it to leave and it goes.
Like,
Hey, can you like not?
Yeah.
So, here's the thing. Suggestion says you suggest a course of activity limited to a sentence or two and magically influence a creature you can see within range that can hear and understand you.
Mhm.
Creatures that can't be charmed are immune to this effect. Ochre jellies are immune to being charmed.
Oh, dang.
So your spell
Alright.
fizzles.
Ah, dang.
It was a
So you
great
see
plan,
this-
though.
It was a great plan. This magic infused suggestion just resonates, and if anyone has seen Denis Villeneuve's Dune, it's very much the voice, but the intonation is slightly off, the timing is different, and it's just not doing it.
Dang. Okay. Then as a bonus action, I'm gonna look at Porthos and I'm gonna say, Porthos, you look like you're a man of action, and a man of action should really just maybe sometimes just needs an extra hand. And sir, I would just like to give that to you. And I'm gonna cast a bardic inspiration.
Let's go.
I
No
can just
shade, but
imagine
that
him
was
speaking in that like high-pitched voice. Meanwhile, like a moment before, the voice gets all deep with you going all Bene Gesserit on his ass.
Yep.
no shade, but that was like the most socially awkward bardic inspiration.
Well, he is socially awkward.
I know.
Alrighty, I'll take it.
I'm pointing out how great RP that is. Good props. Good props. Don't forget to mark off your spell slot for suggestion.
Oh yes.
And turn rotates to Porthos.
Yep.
Who now sees the ochre jelly that was poised to strike.
And that has not moved yet.
Has not moved yet.
Well, sucks for it.
You're welcome.
That is 17.
That'll hit.
Alrighty. So for my first trick.
He has a gun.
Oh, I forgot.
He has a gun.
I forgot about something. All right. So
Oh, no.
first off, 6, 10, 11, 15 points of damage, thunder damage. I forgot what the thunder cannon does. It gets knocked back 5 feet.
And so it happens.
I completely forgot that it knocks things on its ass. And then, because Constance is still in my hand, another attack. Natural 20.
Oh,
Let's go.
boom.
Now because it's... Oh, you stop that. Now because it's, less of an argument, do I get surprise attack on the second one?
No.
Okay. I had to clarify. That will be a running question. Alright, so...
You're out of focus, my dude.
I know.
There we go.
It does it sometimes.
He's back.
It
Okay.
prefers the microphone.
1d6 plus 4. That's a 1, but doubled is 2, so it takes 6 points of piercing damage.
6 points?
Yep.
Sorry, give me just a moment.
Thunder, piercing.
Go.
Yeah, that's And I'm gonna take a couple steps back now that I've knocked it out of physical range of me. I'm gonna scoot back about 20 feet.
All right.
It's gonna be a lot harder to punch me.
Oh
if
yeah,
I'm
that's
not
right. It
directly in
got
front
pushed
of it.
away.
Yep.
All right. So now it is the Ochre Jelly's turn. It is going to roll forward, unsettlingly so on the ceiling, and it is. How far away are you, Dante?
I was pretty much next to Porthos.
So it's going to go for Dante, because Porthos is now out of its range. Dante, what is your AC?
14.
14. The 12 that I just rolled does not hit. So that is the Ochre Jelly's turn. We go to the top of the round, and Chukwa has now come into view.
Let's go.
Alrighty. So, more than likely, I'm gonna see him blasting away at this blob up here.
You'll hear it first.
Right. Yeah, can I knock it down from the ceiling?
How would you be doing so?
Like
Not
a
opposed to
ladder?
it. I'm just.
Basically parkouring up there to knock it down with my walking stick.
Would you have encountered oozes and jellies in the past?
No. But I do have, like, combat training. Well, things of that nature. As part of a role I had in the order.
Roll me a. I think it's going to be a history check.
History.
That's historical events, people, nations, and cultures. Spells, magic items, parts of existence. I think history is probably going to be the closest one.
Okay.
Actually, no. Nature. Roll me a nature check.
Okay, so that is gonna be 15.
15. Okay, so you know that oozes are capable of the same effects of spider climb, meaning that there's nothing really holding them up there except the universe's sheer will. So you don't get the idea that you can knock it down without something to cause it to do so. So you would need an ability or something that would say that you move it X amount of feet in a given direction or something.
Cool. How far away is it from me?
We'll say 30 feet.
30 feet? Okay. I will hit it with some darts instead.
Right. Go ahead and make that attack roll.
Red is going to be a 15.
That'll hit.
Cool beans, and then the damage. That's going to be a 7.
All right. Very nice. Then we are going to come up to Evangeline, who comes on the scene. And Dante is on deck.
So Evangeline.
Evangeline? Yes, Evangeline. It's your turn.
Oh, got it. Okay. Ooze. Hey,
Sorry,
guess what
trying to
I
be
forgot
better
I
about
have?
saying who's on deck.
No,
Carry
you're
on.
so good. I have two-handed fighting. I forgot about that. And I have a crossbow and a dagger. A light crossbow specifically. And a
Okay.
dagger.
Is it a small gun or is it a light crossbow?
It's a small revolver, actually.
There we go.
Sorry, looking at the character sheet. So I want to try and how far away is it?
It'll be about 30 feet from you.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll try with the crossbow first, or with the revolver in the study. Does a 16 hits?
16 definitely hits.
Okay, that's gonna be 5 damage
All right.
and a thrown dagger. Which is 16 to hit again. Different
Hits.
numbers, I swear. And 7 damage. That is maximum damage.
Let's go.
Very nice. This thing is not looking great.
Down a dagger, though.
Right. You note that the ochre jelly, not that corrosive, doesn't seem to affect your dagger. Oddly, looking at the stat block, there is nothing about it dealing damage to metal weapons, even though pretty much everything else did. So then we come to
So does it
Dante
still do
with
acid damage in combat?
It does still deal acid damage. It just doesn't corrode weapons and armor.
Passively, okay.
Then we come to Dante with Ka Undead.
Alright. I will do another Sorcerer's Burst.
Alright.
What's up?
I just said alright.
Oh, okay. Does a 16 hit?
A 16 hits.
Awesome. And damage. I'll do fire again, and that is going to be 6 damage.
How do you want to do this?
My man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's do this one Kamehameha style. So, like, gather the energy, bring it back, and then fire blast. And
Very nice.
incinerate.
And it does incinerate this bits of ooze, almost like oil slick getting caught on fire. Or has anyone seen rubbing alcohol catch fire?
Yep.
It burns out very fast and it just cranks and fizzles into itself. Alright, so we are now on the bridge deck. 2 of our party are in the med bay. The rest of our party has now arrived on scene. What do you guys do?
So, how many have we killed so far? To take a quick count. 5?
Yeah, five.
Alright, 5 down. 1 to go.
All right.
Dear Lord, these things,
They stink.
they're not fun.
Does anyone
You know,
have an ice
I would
pack?
agree with that.
Because my head hurts.
Yeah, you look like you got hit with the ugly stick too.
That was before the fight. Ow, ow, my ribs.
Oops.
All right. I guess we. We're all kind of worse for wear. I say we all stick relatively close together. Keep looking for this 6th one.
Are we all gathered together?
Yes.
Okay. Are we close to the bridge, or are we at the bridge?
You are on the bridge deck. You are in the hallway that would lead to the medical bay.
Okay. I asked because if we're close to the bridge, Chuckla can look at the security cameras.
Good idea.
That's an idea.
Porthos will pull re-rack both guns. Here we go, and he'll take point heading into the bridge in case anything goes awry.
Yeah, Noah is basically gonna be smack dab in the middle.
Dante will be right behind Porthos, backing him up.
Chuckla's in front with Porthos.
Porthos will basically clear the door, check the corner, and then
Evangeline will ride
let
back.
Chuck walk, head in.
Castanet's in the back too.
Right? So you go into the bridge and nothing out of sorts. Everything seems normal. The lights are flickering off and on. the same power issues that seem to have been affecting the rest of the ship are here on the bridge as well.
We get to the power supplies or something?
Probably ate through some wires.
Shoot. It's gonna take a minute to fix, huh?
I'm not bad at fixing things. Chuckwa, get on those cameras. Find the last bastard.
Chuckwa's already pressing buttons.
Rest
You can look.
Take
Could I roll
stock.
investigation?
Yeah, you can roll investigation. With the cameras, I will grant you advantage.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Dope.
Sweet.
Not
So I'm a
1 plus
16.
5. That's a 6.
What was that, Chukwa?
16.
So Castanet isn't really able to see anything, but Chukwa does make out. This seems like a very small trail compared to the others. The corrosion isn't nearly as large. It's very faint, even. It's almost like you can't really even tell that it's there. And you see that it first did come up to the bridge, and it actually was in the bridge. It was all around the captain's chair. It was over by the security desk. It was here. It was there. And then it went away. And the current track has it leading back towards the crew deck into the galley.
Had the
Okay.
munchies.
Oh, for the food stash, we gotta stop that thing.
Yeah,
fast.
let's. Chuckwa's gonna go
not
down there,
the kitchen.
and
So
he's
does
gonna
everyone go down to
inform
the galley?
everybody.
Yes, I am
Yep.
starting.
We'll handle food after we handle this thing.
This
As-
damn cat.
as
This
Porthos-
damn cat.
Porthos will
Going
take
af-
lead
going
and
after
start
the kennel.
heading down, heading towards
Oh.
the galley. Quick.
Hope that blob doesn't open a can or something.
I don't
Oh,
think
I'll
you
open a
can
can
open a
on
can.
it. It's just
Oh,
not
yeah.
gonna enjoy
About to
what's
open a can
inside.
and whoop ass.
I think
Heyo.
it'll eat the can and be like, it's like a treat.
I'm saying in
So you do follow the trail down to the galley. Who here in your backstory has served on a ship or military installment? Raise your hands. Right. Surprise Dante isn't on that list.
Oh, shit.
Evangeline-
Yeah. My bad.
Oh,
my bad.
yeah. Okay. Evangeline, have you?
No.
Actually, no. Evangeline, knowing your backstory, you would be very familiar with this smell.
Oh, dang it.
Everyone except for Castanet and Chukwa. Actually, that's perfect. Actually, no. Everyone remembers this smell. You smelled something just like this not an hour or so prior when you were at the Nexus of Memory.
Okay.
But Castanet and Chukwa did not
Pie.
partake. What?
Was it pie?
It's not the pie. Although it is something that every diner needs and is the
it's-
lifeblood of America.
It's
Coffee.
You
A
smell
Damn
the
fine cup
most
of coffee.
beautiful, robust, aromatic coffee.
So not ketchup. Okay.
Not ketchup, no.
That's the second answer.
That's the second answer, yes.
no love for mustard.
Coffee.
No,
Get
the
outta here with
swamp
your-
benders.
I do like
Dirty
mustard, but
comment.
you said the lifeblood of America, so I had to say ketchup.
True. Ketchup's good on most things.
Get out of here with your dirty mustard.
Blah.
Um,
French press. Mm.
No, he's just
At least
thinking about coffee.
So we smell them beans.
so is that Brian thinking about French press coffee, or is that Ka thinking about French press coffee? Because I have questions about what qualifies as a French press in this setting.
Oh no, it's Ka for sure. Ka is thinking of like every type of coffee he's ever had, and he's like,
But is it called a French press still?
sure,
Yeah.
World building. We'll come back to it.
yeah.
French were there at some point.
What is a French?
I mean, this is the astral plane, so basically, the French have most likely been there too,
And surrendered.
Not
and surrendered. Yes.
Oh, boo.
Guys, I think our viewership in France just plummeted.
Well, I'm heartbroken.
Can't win them all.
Anyway.
Rather get the French. So you do smell this beautiful aromatic coffee scent coming from the galley.
Much like the bridge, Porthos will stack on the door, wait for the rest of the party. As soon as everyone's lined up, he's clearing the room.
You go in, you see, a few refrigerators, some food storage bins, you see a range top, you see a couple of ovens, so it looks like you can have multiple different dishes going at once at different temperatures. There's an air fryer for those who just really want something to just be cooked quick.
Roaches.
They're the roaches. Air fried roaches. Oh my god.
Oh,
It's so crispy.
Gonna have to get bug traps for the ship. Not allowed to stomp on them. We gotta catch them now.
This is great. I love every moment of this. And you do see, there's a set of chef's knives. There's a mug on the cabinet. There is a set of pots and pans. There's just this beautiful aromatic smell exudes through the space. It smells so wonderful. It's so pleasant.
Dante's just admiring all the awesome cookware, the knives, the pots, the pans. He's just in ooh and ah.
Can I roll either investigation or insight? See if anything's out of the ordinary.
Sure.
Let's do investigation. That's a dirty 20 on that investigation.
Ooh, buddy.
Nothing particularly out of the ordinary. You do note that the mug is not with the other mugs. It looks like it has been specifically placed there. If you go and approach it, you do see it does have what appears to be, for all intents and purposes, coffee. Very delicious smelling coffee.
Y'all remember the old Looney Tunes where the
waft?
where they would like basically the character would be like floating, like following the scent of delicious.
Yeah.
Like that's basically what Ka's doing in the room. He's like,
Is Ka gonna take a sip?
All right, hold on. Porthos has a very important question, and it's going to depend on whether or not he shoots the cup. What kind of coffee? Is it black? Does it look like it's had cream and sugar?
What kind of coffee does Porthos like?
Porthos drinks it black.
It's black. Oh, it's dark.
Damn.
I had a feeling you were going to say something like, oh, it's blonde roast. Pop.
Exactly. It's a frappuccino. Blam!
A latte in here.
yeah, get that latte out of here.
No,
Freaking
this is
soy
the
milk.
darkest
Someone
of dark
put a macchiato
roasts.
in my kitchen.
This is the
much
darkest of
sugar
dark
in this?
roasts. The finest Arabica beans. You can tell that this coffee was brewed with care.
All right, Porthos will put Constance in his holster. He will pick the mug up and give it one of those. Oh, hold on. I have a mug here. He gives it one of those
Eh.
kind of smells.
Okay,
Also
so
brandy.
as you... Hey. So as you sort of go to slosh it, it's not really a coffee-like consistency. It's more of a slight jello-like consistency. And you see as it slowly just gets up and it kind of sits on the edge of the cup and it yawns. Just sits there.
My coffee yawned at me. Do I shoot it?
Does
And
anybody
then it-
have skills in linguistics? Holy
It
shit.
goes back into the cup and it swirls around a little bit, kind of like a dog or a cat, no offense, circling on a bed.
Can I roll insight on the cup?
Sure.
I would also like to do so.
Are you rolling it on the cup or the thing inside the cup?
The thing
Uh,
inside the cup.
Inside the cup.
Okay, carry on.
Cocked.
How sentient
18.
is this being?
16.
That'll be part of an insight check, Dante, if you would like to roll that. I will wait for Dante to roll his insight.
Yeah, I'll do that. 6.
So Dante, you have no clue. Porthos, you sense no malice, no ill intent, nothing from this. For Chukwa, you sort of get the idea that this thing is slightly smarter than your average ooze, but it wouldn't border on sentience. It's maybe about as smart as, your average pet, maybe. However, no one is sensing malice vibes. You're all sensing very much like hamster vibes.
So did we just get a pet?
Could I roll history to see if I can pinpoint exactly what this is?
Absolutely. Please do.
Yeah.
So Chuck was going to communicate.
Hamsters are delicious.
That's an
This
11.
blob is different.
11. Nothing really comes to mind for you, Castanet. If anyone else would like to roll history, I would allow it.
Sure.
I think Chekwa had something to say.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, yes, he basically says, this one seems different.
That's a 12 on history.
17 on history.
History.
As Porthos will put the mug down on the counter and still have Aster pointed at it.
17 in history.
17. Dante, did you roll history?
No, but I'll try it out. Why not?
Evangeline, Castanet, did you all roll?
I rolled the 11 on
I
history,
got
right?
an 8 in
That's a
history.
solid 5.
5. Okay, so Dante, in your travels, because the DC was an 18, if nobody reached it, I was contemplating being nice and giving it to Chukwa and Porthos.
I technically still have a bardic that hasn't been used yet.
You do.
Yes, you
You
do.
do.
Hadn't been an hour.
Fuck it.
You want to do it?
It's a 1 on the bardic, so that's 18 on the dot.
Doesn't matter. You needed an 18. There we go.
Let's
So
go.
Porthos and Dante. Porthos from.
Oh no, mine was
your-
8, not an 18.
Oh. never
Oh,
mind.
damn.
Dante does jack.
Very different numbers.
Dante don't know nothing.
So
Wow.
I want to
Alright.
be fair. I want to be honest.
Listen, we're
Crazy,
not
man.
using the fake French counting system of 10 and then 8, or 8 and then 10. Whatever
I
that
have an
is.
entire promo about how the French do accounting, and we'll come back to that later.
Oh my
um,
god.
So,
Oh,
Dante, or not Dante, Porthos, sorry, you guys are not on the same part of my screen. Porthos, you are familiar very vaguely about, or with, a class of being that was created long, long ago by some forgotten necromancer who you don't really remember. But this person was a very keen connoisseur of aromatic roasts and complex flavors. He really loved coffee to a point that he actually wanted to have coffee be his pet. And so he
Sad.
created a subspecies of ooze called a homebrew.
Boo! That's so cute. But boo!
I've almost died. I might consider it.
Porthos will put the gun away.
OMG. Can we have 10?
So, Porthos, you have access to the homebrew stat block that I know you already know about. And may do so with that as you please.
Oh, I will. Don't you worry. Well,
Right.
I don't feel comfortable shooting a perfectly good cup of coffee. I guess we're keeping the little thing.
What are we gonna name it?
I don't know
I
yet.
love Squishy.
Squishy.
Venti.
Now, I got a question for y'all. Do you just adopt anything that comes through those doors, or is this a new thing?
Are you trying to get adopted?
Yes.
This is all
No,
new.
absolutely not.
One might
Too
argue
bad.
that's
One of
how
us-
all of us came together.
No, we do not just adopt random things, but I, in good conscience, can't shoot a cup of coffee that yawned at me.
As they're talking, like a cow's gonna be leaning over the cup and going, hi, hi.
It sort of stirs and it swirls around your finger, affectionately almost, and it's warm. It's very warm, almost scalding, but not
It's
burning.
that perfect
Um,
temperature.
The
Yeah.
perfect temperature where it's like, you know what I'm talking about. Which is funny because you're not a coffee drinker.
I
at
drink
all.
hot chocolate. All right, the perfect temperature
Okay.
exists.
All right, so you know. So it seems very playful and it's very just kind of vibing.
Chuckwa would like to check the cameras one more time for any more of those oozes.
No more oozes, but you do see down in the cargo bay on Maldita Muerte. Is that the name? Did I remember correctly? Yeah. On the Maldita Muerte, there is a flashing light on that cargo panel.
And he's going to raise a hand and wave towards Evangeline. Attention, Evangeline. Please see. And he's going to gesture towards the screen so that you can look at what it is that he's looking.
I don't know what that means.
Your ride's blinking. So either you're getting a call or you're being tracked.
Or it's gonna explode.
Does it require repairs?
I can tell you
You know,
that, yes.
I would very much not like to blow up.
I'll be honest, I found that thing out back of a diner.
So it was stolen.
No, my full intention was to return it to its rightful spot. when
I'm
I
not
was
judging
finished.
you, I'm simply stating the circumstances.
They have strategically transferred everything to an alternate location.
Exactly.
Yes.
I'll go take a look at it. I'm pretty good with machines. And
Oh,
he picks up the
good.
cup of coffee.
All right.
Just taking it with you.
You just need a newspaper.
Hi, Squishy.
No,
I'd
look
be here
at the
for that.
little Squishy.
Do you all go down to the cargo bay?
I'm definitely going. I need to see what's going on with the
Yeah.
motorcycle.
Yeah, might as well.
So you go down to the Maldita Muerte, and you do see that the engines have stopped sputtering. The power source for the bike seems to have failed, and you see the blinking display on the cargo portion of the space bike, and you make out in what does everyone speak?
I speak Common and Umbral.
Common, Tabaxi, and Thieves' Cant.
Common and Sylvan.
Castanet?
Common and Wi-Fi.
Fair enough.
Wi-Fi.
Wi-Fi?
I mean, she knows the green, but as long as like you can hear her, it comes across as the Wi-Fi in your head. Basically, the way that it
Oh my
works is
God.
with the telepathy, you need to at
Oh,
least
that was
understand
great.
a language in order for the Wi-Fi to work.
Oh, that's good. Chukwa, what do you speak?
Let's see. Celestial, Common, Gith, Loxodon.
Good
Dang.
lord.
So many languages. Evangeline, what do you speak?
You're so smart.
Common and infernal.
Okay. This is probably written in Infernal. And I will DM you what it says since you're the only one who speaks Infernal.
I love little notes from the dungeon master. Hell yeah.
Ready for Sunday?
Oh god.
Ah!
Oh,
Hoo-hoo.
well, y'all know anything about crowd containment?
Crowd containment or crowd entertainment?
Cryo containment.
Cryo containment.
Can I roll an Arcana on that one?
I don't like to cry.
Sure.
No,
Chuck
you seem
was
more
not even
like
gonna
the type
bother.
that'd like to.
15.
Chuck was.
What was that, Arcana?
Arcana? Yes.
I'm gonna make the argument that anything technology based is gonna be an Arcana check.
That's fair. I would allow that.
Okay,
It's almost
Good,
like
'cause
they work
otherwise
off
I'm
of
changing my
magic.
proficiencies.
14.
Anyone else want to roll Arcana?
I mean, I can. It's probably not going to help, but I'll do it.
I'll take all the
Castanet,
17.
Porthos. Yeah. Okay. Castanet, and Porthos are all familiar with cryocontainment as a means of suspended animation for a living being to keep it in a state of suspended animation where it is neither aging nor decaying.
I am familiar with the process of cryoengineering, yes. Why?
You do see, sorry, go ahead.
Is that a thing? Is that a...
It's experimental at best.
On the bike, outside the back of a diner.
Right?
I haven't even looked under the dang hood.
Uh-huh.
Ka's gonna scurry back behind Chippewa and like over her shell or over his shell.
All right, look. If we're gonna be that nervous about it, she takes out one of her daggers and
before you do that, please. She's gonna reach out and whoop you. Healing word.
how much does that do?
1d4.
So do 1d4. Oh, thank you
Plus
for the
stuff.
thank you for the healing word.
Healing 2.
2
I think it's
2 heal.
So
right.
you guys do make out that there is a hatch where you can open up the cargo container.
Yeah, Evangeline's gonna go up there with her dagger and pry it open.
guns drawn.
Does everyone look good?
I'm peeking from behind Chippewa's shell. Yes.
Take a look.
Chuckwa's
So
not gonna
you see-
move.
Okay, but everyone can see, right? Everyone can see into the cryo containment chamber. So you see there, eyes closed in a gentle repose, a very, very painfully handsome half-orc. And that's where we're going to end the session.
What?
Oh, I love having some knowledge above board. This is gonna be a good day, Tater.
No.
Oh my god, yes.
Is that the guy from the novel?
That I don't know. That I don't know. I just
Space
know
Chuck
what's
Tingle over here?
Space
Ladies
Fabio.
and gentlemen, thank you for joining us. We had some technical difficulties during the show, and we apologize. But thank you all who've watched on Twitch, on YouTube, Facebook. Thank you all for your patience with us. Tonight was a great episode. Can't wait for next week. Next week's going to be crazy. Oh my goodness. Lee, thank you for joining us.
Thank you all for
Very
having
worried
me on
about your-
Astra Mori.
we were worried about your schedule, so we're glad that you can make it whenever you can. But thank you for being part of our crew. Hopefully we get you back next week. And then a little above board, I may or may not know who's showing up next week. So I'm excited. Cannot wait. For all of you, I hope you can't wait either. We'll see you next Friday. Like us on Facebook. Follow us on Instagram. Tap the bell on your YouTube app so you never miss the uploads. Follow us on Twitch so you can see replays of our episodes. And we will see you guys next Friday.